All right, what's going on, everybody? How we doing? RJ the DJ back with you again. It was a long weekend. We were away for a few days. Glad to have you back. Glad to be back. Glad to see some more Expos baseball. I hope you are as well. Last we left off with these Expos, it was a rough finish to an okay series with the Tampa Bay Rays. It was 2-3 with Tampa in Labatt Park, but it finished on a sour note. You see the final there on the last one, 6-0. The Rays shut us out. I believe that's the first shutout at Labatt Park against us. We've done it. We've shut out somebody before, and I believe Cole Hamels had a perfect game early in the year in Labatt Park, but we were shut out 6-0 on a complete game by Jordan Montgomery, of all people. Didn't know that could happen, but Jordan Montgomery, I believe he was on the Yankees, originally traded to the Rays, and really came on strong. Didn't have the strikeout ball working, but limited the hits. 9 innings, 5 hits, no earned runs, 2 walks, 4 strikeouts. Got enough done to finish the game and gave Tyler Glasnow the loss. He's now 11-4. So we'll look to rebound a little bit, although, albeit at 90-21, we're still going for a record win season. We're at 111 games in. So that would leave us, about 51 games left to play. Theoretically, we could still, if we won all of our games, it would be 141, but that's not going to happen. But definitely going for the record of 116. I believe that is tied by the Chicago Cubs in, 1908, 1918. And then the Seattle Mariners back in 2001 were the last ones to do it for 116 wins. So we'll go for that record for sure. What will be probably a playoff run. Yankees 25 games behind, but they have been playing us really good. So if it comes down to a playoff matchup with the Yankees, it's probably going to be our toughest task, but we'll get there when we get there. Today, we have a 3-game series with the Detroit Tigers. Game 1 is going to feature Rick Porcello against Kyle Funkhauser, one of my favorite baseball names. Game 2 is going to be Cole Hamels going for win number 14 against Matt Manning. And I believe we got to him last time we played them in a 4-game series, not too long ago, actually just last week. And then Matthew Boyd and Anibal Sanchez. Matthew Boyd was really tough. He was doing really good. So that'll be for a good matchup. So that is Monday's stream today, but hope you are doing well. Tomorrow, we'll have a road trip back to Boston. That was last time we were there was opening day in Boston back in April, so it's been a while. Brand new team. I mean, we haven't, seen Boston in quite a while, and we definitely have a whole different team than we did originally in that series. So that's a 3-game series with Boston tomorrow. Wednesday's going to feature 4 games, and I'm going to get through it the best I can. That's going to be at Tampa against the Rays. So hopefully our pitching will hold up everything down there. And then looks like Thursday is going to be back at home against the Atlanta Braves. First time we've seen them this year. A little interleague matchup. Used to be former rivals in the NL East, but now we're in the American League East, and we have the DH, everything like that, so we're playing an interleague play. It looks like rounding out Friday is going to be the LA Angels. I call them the Anaheim Angels because, being a Dodger fan, they're not from LA. They're Southern California. They're Orange County, whatever. Be it as it may. They'll be coming, Trout and Company will be coming to Montreal. No stream on Saturday. I'll actually be out at a Diamondbacks and Dodgers game out here in Phoenix. Dodgers will be in town for the weekend, so I am going to that game on Saturday. Maybe I'll send over some pictures if you check my social media, things like that. I'll send some stuff over from that, but that'll be fun. So I'm taking off Saturday, so just Monday through Friday this week, but plenty of baseball to get into. Like we said, 4 games on Wednesday as well on the road. So let's finish out the road stand, or the home stand, I should say, and then we'll go on the road. Let's get into some baseball, why don't we? No reason to wait any longer. Let's get on into it. Detroit and Montreal. We just saw Detroit last week. We took 3 of 4 from them, so high hopes that we will get the job done at Labatt. Rick Porcello going for win number 17 on the year, 16-1. That is amazing. He's leading now by, I think, a few wins, so nobody even right behind him. So that's positive stuff, good stuff from Rick Porcello. So here we go from Labatt Park, our featured home that we always have on here. Love it. Beautiful ballpark, plenty of splash landings always. I'm going to change that rain out of the forecast. It doesn't rain here anyhow, so it doesn't matter. They never show rain. They never show night games. One day they will, but not yet, at least. Oh well. Rick Porcello and company. It looks like a fresh lineup. I'm gonna have to find a place to put Austin Nola because he is hitting well. Lineups have to get changed around a little bit every now and then. Wellington Castillo's on a cold streak, so unfortunately I think we're going to pencil Austin Nola into the lineup, and we'll have him probably play left field again, give Matt Kemp the DH spot. We're just playing the hot hands right now. Wellington Castillo has been slumping as of late, so he's kind of gone back to being a backup catcher, at least in our eyes, for the time being. But we'll see how it all plays out. We have plenty of time still. Look, we'll leave Austin Nola penciled in 6th in the lineup. So we're ready to go from Labatt Park, and we'll set you up with it. We'll get to our little montage here as we always do. We'll be right back.
Le baseball Labatt des Expos. Une présentation des agents et détaillants SO du Canada. Xerox Canada. Xerox, on répond à vos besoins. Et de Labatt 50, une bière soigneusement brassée par Labatt, la grande brasserie canadienne.
Oh, not yet. All right, here we go. From our beautiful home, Labatt Park, Montreal, Quebec, Canada. Another home series for you. 3 games with the Detroit Tigers today that we're featuring. RJ the DJ with you. Thank you so much for joining me today on this Monday. Hope you're doing well. But 3 games for you. Plenty of baseball today. Should be a good one. Sit back, relax, pull up a chair, say hi. We got Rick Porcello on the mound going for win number 17. 16-1 on the year. 115 strikeouts and 129 innings of work. But he is still going strong. You see the 3.63 ERA, but nothing to worry about. His team has provided the offense for him the whole way through. And he is going for a Cy Young year this year. First batter in his way is going to be Bob Montes, I believe the created player, probably at shortstop today for the Tigers. We're going to take a look at their lineup right now, and here it is. We just saw them last week, so I have a good idea who is in the lineup. Bob Montes, the shortstop. Victor Reyes out in center field. Miguel Cabrera, the well-placed veteran for the Tigers for many years, over at first base. Jonathan Scope is at second. Nomar Mazara in right field. Wilson Ramos, the former Mets, and I believe he might have played for the Tigers before that too. I don't even remember. Is the catcher today. Ryan Braun, the former Expo. He is the DH. Robbie Grossman is out in left. And Nico Goodrum, the third baseman today. Ramos catching for Kyle Funkhauser, one of the best names in baseball. So we'll try to remember that best we can. But let's get on into it. No time to waste. We got 3 games for you today. So let's get into it. Rick Porcello facing Bob Montes. A full crowd on tap for you from Labatt Park. Here we go. Welcome back. I hope you had a great weekend. And first pitch going to be a foul ball down the first base line. For Bob Montes, a little thorn in the side of the Expos. Hitting 272 on the year, but he had a couple of key hits for the Tigers in that 4-game series. We saw plenty of them last week and seeing them again for 3 more. Albeit here at home, where home sweet home, we love to show off the offense. So maybe we'll see some splash landings, maybe we'll see some dingers today. Hopefully a better result than that 6-0 shutout from the last game we played. Of a loss to the Rays. It was a shutout. Complete game shutout by Jordan Montgomery. You see the Expos there, 90-21. We're going for the record 116 for sure. 25 games in front of the Yankees in first place. No contest. We upped the difficulty in the second half, everything just to kind of make it a little fair. Popped up, that's going to be in the infield for Donovan Solano, and he'll make the catch and 1 away here in the first. Here's the rest of the lineup for you. We just kind of went over it, but there it is for you. Victor Reyes, Cabrera, Scope, Mazara, Ramos, Braun, Grossman, and Nico Goodrum. They're hitting pretty well in their last 11 for 41 games. Here is Victor Reyes, the everyday center fielder now for the Tigers, hitting .246 on the year. And Porcello throws a liner out to left. And that's Austin Nola out there back in the lineup yet again. We saw him return to baseball after being out for about a month and a half. And he homered on the first pitch he saw back. That was amazing stuff. If you didn't see that stream, go back and take a look at it. It's on YouTube now and on Twitch still for about another week or so. Here is Miguel Cabrera hitting .275, the well-placed veteran for the Detroit Tigers. Has been around for quite some time, formerly of the Marlins. But he has been a lifer for the Detroit Tigers for the most part. And trying to hang on to his career. Still hitting well. So we'll see how this plays out. 0-1, fouled away. It's now 0-2 to Cabrera. Two-way here in the first, just getting started from Labatt Park. Come and hang out, say hi. Sit tight. Got plenty of baseball today for you. Slider doesn't get it. 1-2. That goes away. Jonathan Scope's going to be on deck if Cabrera can reach here in the first. We'll see that potent Expo offense coming up here shortly. Fouled away. Usual lineup of characters in there today. Had the day off in between. I had the weekend, so I'm plenty refreshed and ready to go. Has ground ball over to Mark Canha over at third. And no problem for him, the surefire Mark Canha over at third. He's the vacuum right now. And that will end the first. 1, 2, 3, go to the Tigers. No problem for Rick Porcello and company. Here come the Expos to bat. They will go up against Kyle Funkhauser. 6-9 on the year, 23rd start, 4.42 ERA. 98 strikeouts and 118 innings of work, but he does have a lot of walks. He has given up about one every 2 innings of work. You see 52 there, and a lot of hits, 112. He will take that to the test against a potent Expo lineup. Leading off is Randy Arozarena, and his 30 home runs this year have really come on strong, hitting .295. He has been the spark plug of this team, and he takes a ball to begin the bottom of the first, 1-0. For the Tigers, looks like 13 games below 500, 51-64. Kind of a rough go. We took 3 of 4 from him in Detroit, and we'll try to finish off a 3-game series here. Rosarena swings and misses, 1-1. We'll see Solano and we'll see Canha in the lineup. Canha, of course, those 40 home runs. Would like to get it going. It's been a slow pace for him at the moment after a steady first half, but still a potent hitter in that lineup. 2-1 to Rosarena, and he'll take ball 3-1. We talked about the walks from Kyle Funkhauser, and he's in jeopardy of leading off or walking the leadoff batter here, Rosarena. See what happens here, 3-1, and walks him. Yep, first 5 pitches, and it's a walk to Rosarena. So he will get his speed to the test, and standing in will be Donovan Solano. Donovan Solano looking to turn it around a little bit. Now he's still hitting over 300, but it's at 310. Once was at 350. The Silver Slugger Award winner from the shortened pandemic season 2020. 310, 5 home runs, 23 RBI. Still a mainstay in the lineup at the top there. And he'll try to avoid a double play with Kyle Funkhauser and Randy Rosarena over there at first. He takes a strike, 0-1 on the changeup. On deck is Mark Canha, and then the power will start getting going. Solano would like to advance a Rosarena here, get things going very quickly. That is going to be up the middle, but that's a double play speared by Bob Montez, 6-4-3. Runner is quickly erased, and now 2 outs for Funkhauser and the Tigers. So exactly what you didn't want to do, just didn't get far enough up the middle. Speared by Bob Montez over there at short. He turned a 6-4-3 double play. So the bases are empty for Mark Canha. Mark Canha still leading the league with those 40 home runs this year, 80 RBIs, 272 average, but he only had 1 home run in that last series. We'll see if he can get it going today, turn it on. He rides a hot streak. Look out for him. Still very potent in that lineup. He's put on more average, I will say. So he is still getting hits, just not the big ones that you're used to. On deck is Franmil Reyes. He can do it all. Canha will take a ball, now 2-0. Going to work the pitch count of Funkhauser a little bit here. 2 outs here in the first. Canha should get a good pitch to hit here. Just getting underway from Labatt Park. He swings and misses on a slider in the zone, but 2-1. 10 pitches for Funkhauser. He gave up a walk, but erased by the double play on Solano. 2-1, swung on and missed as well. A nice play slider, same spot. 2-2. Well, just getting underway, as we mentioned, from Labatt Park. Come in and join us. Plenty of baseball today with the Expos. Fouled away to stay alive. And still 2-2. What a magical season it has been. A little bit of a rougher second half, but we're hitting the dog days of summer, and it's expected. 3-2, he works them full. As we mentioned, on deck is Franmil Reyes. So you may want to pitch to Canha while you still can. Payoff pitch, here we go. 3-2. And hit pretty well out to left field. That may have a chance to the wall. And leaping, and it's gone! Mark Canha begins the day with a cannon shot, number 41 on the year. He was down 3-2, but battled back. And homers here to begin the ball game. 1-0 Expos lead on the solo shot. There it is, the cannonball coming. Mark Canha begins the ball game. Would have loved to have that runner on still. But Canha providing the bang. He is back, baby. 41st home run of the year. That leads the league. Franmil Reyes, the man coming up right now, not far behind him with 35. The All-Star, the Home Run Derby champion. He beat out Mark Canha in the Home Run Derby semifinals. Sitting .314 right now. And having another strong year. In fact, this may be an MVP year for him if he doesn't, if he loses, it'll be to Mark Canha, but you could make the argument that Franmil has had the stronger case for MVP because he hasn't been an all-around player, hitting above 300. But either way, pretty good company. 2-0 here to Franmil. Still 2 outs in the first. 1-0 Expos lead on the solo home run by Mark Canha. We've said that quite a few times this year. So a good start so far. You love to see it. Now 3-0 to Reyes. On deck is Gary Sanchez if Franmil can reach. And all of a sudden, Funkhauser now in a little bit of work. 17 pitches, 18 coming right now. Here's the 3-0. We'll see if Franmil's swinging. He's not. It's a 4-pitch walk. Not even anywhere close to Franmil. And you'd rather work with Gary Sanchez, I'd have to believe, but it's going to cost him a few pitches.
Gary Sanchez.
So another batter will stand in, 5th in the inning. Gary Sanchez hitting .266, 23 home runs, 45 RBIs. He has really turned it on since being a member of the Expos. The starting catcher, Wellington Castillo, also hitting well as the backup catcher. Sanchez will swing and miss on the first pitch, 0-1. That was a slider away. 20th pitch coming from Funkhauser here as he's laboring a little bit. Fouled away and quickly 0-2. Beautiful day from Labatt Park. Full crowd on tap for you on this 3-game series. Can't complain about the weather. Looks beautiful out there. We were taking some candid shots of the ballpark a while back. The ball gets away from Ramos, but not far enough. 1 and 2. We were taking some panoramic shots of the ballpark. So you'll see some stuff if you check our Instagram or Twitter. You'll see some good shots of Labatt Park that you don't normally see. 2-2, the ball gets away. Franmil's going to take off for second. That is definitely a wild pitch. And now Funkhauser in a bit of a funk. 22 pitches in the inning. Luckily for Funkhauser, there's a brick wall all the way around the ballpark, so there is one behind the backstop, and it came back to Wilson Ramos a little bit faster than it normally would have at another ballpark. Here it's 2-2 with a runner on second now to Gary Sanchez. He'll try to take advantage, and he fouls away. He'll keep it 2-2. A rough first inning so far. Only a home run given up, but threatening for more right now. Runner in scoring position is Franmil Reyes. So here's the 2-2 to Sanchez. He fouls it away, jammed him a bit on the sinker to stay alive. Right behind him, Austin Nola, returning to the lineup in the last series. Had a home run, had a pretty good series. That was a 3-for-4 game for him. All the way to stay alive. So it's nice to see a full and healthy Expo lineup. Raring to go right now as we push for the playoffs. Almost soon. That's coming in a few weeks. That will be coming soon. 8 pitches this at bat to Gary Sanchez, hanging tough. Here's number 9. Funkhauser in danger of letting this game get away from him. 3-2, works at full, and now Franmil will be on the move, on the pitch. And Funkhauser in danger of walking another. So payoff pitch to Gary Sanchez, should see something good here. Franmil's going to be on the move. He'll take the run, and it's going to be foul. We'll do it again. Franmil's like, come on, buddy. I don't want to run today. Franmil not the fastest on feet, but better than some. Here's the payoff pitch again, 3-2. Sanchez will foul it away, and now Franmil's like, come on, I'm just going to sit here. Making him work. This is the 12th pitch at the bat, and this is pitch number 30 on the day from Funkhauser already in the first. That is lined out to left center, and it's going to pay off. That's going to hop off the wall. Run's going to come in to score. Sanchez taking off for second. We'll see if he beats the throw. He does. It's an RBI double for Gary Sanchez. The inning will continue. That is his 9th double of the year. Scores a run, and now 2-0 Expos. All on 2-out hitting. The solo home run by Mark Hanna. He walked to Franmil, and now Gary Sanchez with an RBI double here in the first, and we're not done yet. Still threatening with Austin Nola standing in. You know what he can do. Hitting .229 right now. Returned to the lineup last series. It was a great series for him. He's hitting well since returning. He takes a ball one-hand oh. So this long inning for Kyle Funkhauser gets even longer. 2 outs, runner in scoring position. That's Gary Sanchez over there. Doesn't run too well, so he'd like to be on the move. But 2-out hitting right now, and Nola fouls it away, 1-1. Has got the Expos 2 runs here in the first. That's how you like it. The Expos get off to an early lead. They run away with it. Usually that's a 10-run game. So hope for good things to come here. Swing on a miss. He was late on that slider. 1-2. Might have been thinking a changeup. So again, down to the last strike of the inning. We'll see. Nola can fire back. Fouled away down by the Detroit Tigers bullpen, who may be getting stirring a little earlier than they'd like. 35 pitches coming from Funkhauser right here. A rough first inning. Fouled away, jam shot. And Nola hanging tough. That's a sinker at 98. I mean, that's nothing to fool with. That's got some life to it. But he has not got it to dart and move as he'd like today. 2-2, they finally get a swing and miss on Nola, and that will end the inning. Took him 36 pitches. Funkhauser gives up a solo home run to Mark Cannon, an RBI double to Gary Sanchez. And we go to the top of the second with the Expos out in front right now, 2-0. Glad you guys could join us. RJ the DJ with you. Expos baseball from Labatt Park, first of a 3-game series with the Detroit Tigers today. A good first inning for the Expos, 2-0. They lead, and Rick Porcello will run away with that lead. It was a long first inning, so we'll see if it affects him at all. He'll have 4, 5, and 6 in the Tiger lineup to face. Jonathan Scope will foul away the first pitch, 0-1. He's hitting .249 on the year. Platooning spot at second base. Rick Porcello, 16-1 on the year, going for win number 17. That leads the league. A good start so far. Sign of good things to come, I hope. 1-1, 1-2 on the sinker. Porcello's got the sinker, slider, changeup, fastball, and curveball that he can throw. He goes mostly to that sinker. And there it is right there, but fouled away, 1-2. Beautiful day out in Labatt Park. Always beautiful weather out here. Cool weather out in left field. People are really enjoying it here in the summer. It was a little rough back in April. Ground ball, that's going to be over to Cesar Hernandez at short, throws it over to Collins, and one away. A little rough when it was, 55 degrees and you don't want to really get in the pool. Here's defensively for you. Nola in left, the Rosarena in center, Reyes in right, Canna, Hernandez, Solano, and Collins in the infield, Gary Sanchez the catcher, and Matt Kemp is the DH today. Here is Nomar Mazara, formerly of the Rangers, getting the start today. He's the right fielder, and he takes a look at a ball, 1-0. For Mazara, the average really isn't there, 229, but he does have 11 home runs, 40 RBIs. He does provide some good pop in that lineup. He'll face Porcello here and pops up to center field. That's Randy Rosarena there, now 2 away. So can't complain, a good start here for Porcello and company. And here's Wilson Ramos, the well-traveled veteran catcher. Hits best against left-handed pitching. And he'll see Cole Hamels. I believe that game is tomorrow. And a strike here from Porcello, 0-1. By playing every day as a catcher for the Tigers, and that's the name of the game. He wanted to play every day and not be a platoon player. Formerly of the Mets. I'm trying to think of where else he was previously. He's in a few places. 0-2 here, though. Ground ball, that's over to Canna at third, and no problem. He can take his time on that throw. He does. And that's it. 1, 2, 3, go the Tigers again. 2 scoreless from Rick Porcello. We go to the bottom of the second. We'll see if the Expos can keep the offense rolling. 2-0, they lead. The DH today, Matt Kemp, will lead it off. 7, 8, 9 in Montreal's order. They worked a solo home run with Mark Canna and an RBI double from Gary Sanchez. That's your lead so far. Kyle Funkhauser is a little bit of a funk. 36 pitches through that first inning. He labored a bit. And first pitch to Kemp is a ball, 1-0, nowhere close. This one a lot closer. The changeup in there for a strike, 1-1. So we'll see Collins on deck, and we'll see Cesar Hernandez, the bottom of the order. Swung on and missed by Kemp. Good slider in the dirt, and 1-2. 40th pitch coming from Funkhauser here, as he'll look for a bounce-back inning. And swing and miss. Good start for him. 1 away in the second on the strikeouts and Matt Kemp. That's the second strikeout for Funkhauser. Now for Funkhauser, he had no problem getting through the first 2 in the order. It was afterwards a lot of 2-out hitting. So we'll see. Here's Zach Collins, the big first baseman, hitting .234 right now. Might be in a little bit of a platoon job with Austin Nola. We'll see how this all plays out. For the time being, he's over at first today. Good target over there at first. Nola in the lineup in left field today. Playing the hot hands. 0-1, that's going to be up the middle for a base hit. No problem for Zach Collins. A little 1-out hitting. And got himself another base runner. So standing in will be the bottom of the order, Cesar Hernandez. And you got to watch the bottom of the order. This lineup is potent. They can get the job done. For Cesar Hernandez, hitting .284. He's dipped down the average a little bit, but he's turned on the pop. And first pitch fouled away here, 0-1. Pretty good numbers offensively. I believe he's got 15 home runs this year. They're really turning on as of late. Switch hitter hitting from the left side. That's his good power side. And that's going to be a liner over to first base. Speared by Miguel Cabrera. He's going to shovel over to Funkhauser from foul territory. And he does get the out there. So 2 away, and now a runner on second in scoring position. That's Zach Collins with a little bit of speed. The lineup turns over. It's back to Randy Arozarena, who walked back in the first, so no official at-bat for him. As we mentioned, a spark plug at the top of that lineup. Solano will be on deck if he can reach. Arozarena will try to drive him in here. He'll take a sinker for a strike. 0-1. So we saw 2 runs on 2 outs in the first. Could we see another one here, or maybe 2? 1-1, sinker down in the dirt. That sinker is just not working the way he wants it just yet. Leaving it up a little too much. 1-1. Oh, it was a slider, a cement mixer in the zone, and Arozarena tried to take advantage, but got out in front of it. Fouled, and now 1-2. Can't leave it up like that. They will hammer it. Lays off on that slider, 2-2. He's just not finding his command yet. Now 48 pitches in. He's not going to last in this game long, unfortunately. 2-2, fouled away by Arozarena to stay alive. We'll do it again. So making him work out there at least. 2-0 your ball game. Here's the 2-2. Arozarena fouls that one off and out in front of that as well. Still hanging tough. 50 pitches now from Funkhauser. I wonder how much longer the Tigers are going to let this go. That's hit well out to left center. That's going to get down, and then maybe more. That is gone. Another 2-out home run, this time from Arozarena, number 31 on the year. He's joining the home run race. It's now 4-0 Expos. Another 2 runs come in the inning off of 2 outs. All of their runs have come with 2 outs in the innings. So for Funkhauser, another chance that he almost got out of it scoreless, but not so fast. That was a deep drive to left center. Arozarena got all of that one. He was patient and really making him work out there. He's just not getting it going. He's leaving too much up today. 409 on the distance there. And the inning will continue. Donovan Solano 0 for 1. He grounded into that double play, and he'd like a little bit of revenge here. That's going to be a liner down the right, but foul. Mr. Memo 2 Cool 505. What's going on? How we doing today? Watching franchise baseball for MLB The Show. We have an Expos franchise that we replaced the Baltimore Orioles with, and we play all season long here on Twitch. I'm glad you can join us. We're in the first of 8 3-game series. I'm not doing too bad. Pretty good. So plenty of baseball still on tap. We're really turning it on here. 4-0 already in the second. And ground ball, that's going to do it. Finally, but for Funkhauser, he gives up another home run, this time to Randy Arozarena. Appreciate the follow, Mr. Memo 2 Cool 505. Thank you very much for that. Always appreciative of that. But yeah, hope you're doing well. Sit back and enjoy. We got plenty more baseball on tap. 4-0 right now. But yeah, we've been doing this all year long. We do Monday through Friday. We'll play about the same time every day. But yeah, we do a series every day, so 3 or 4 games, however long the series goes for. Here's the former Expo Ryan Braun, the DH today, leading it off. Of course, he was traded over to the Tigers about a month ago for the trade deadline. But yeah, just hang out, enjoy. We got 2 more games on tap after this as well. Rick Porcello back to work. He'll face Ryan Braun here. 7, 8, 9 in the Tigers order. Still looking for their first hit of the game. Porcello in good shape now, up 4-0, going for win number 17 this year. Sanchez has a pop-up in foul territory. He'll make the catch out number 1, and Ryan Braun quickly retired. They've yet to figure out Porcello just yet. AC the league leader in wins. Rick Porcello. Cole Hamels, will see him in the next game. He's at 13 wins on the year. But all Rick Porcello right now. Aaron Slegers is a reliever for the Angels, and he's got quite a few wins as a reliever this year. Here's the left fielder, Robbie Grossman, hitting under the Mendoza line, 193. Hitting from the left side against Porcello and fouls it away. But so far, so good in this 3-game series. We mentioned we played the Tigers last week in Detroit, took 3 of 4. That was a long series. That took forever. That is off of Porcello's foot, and we hope he's okay. Canna has to corral it way back in foul territory. He hit so hard. Now we got to check on Porcello. That is the first hit of the day, and it's a hard one. And he's going to be a little worse for wear, but he looks okay. He's going to walk it off. So rough way to give up your first hit. You have to feel it too. So Grossman is on, and here is the bottom of the order, Nico Goodrum. He's over at third base today, hitting .247 and takes a strike, 0-1. So we'll see if that helps the Tigers out at all, if it affects Rick Porcello. 0-1 right now, 1 out. Double play could do the job, 1-1. We're glad you could join us. As we said, first of a 3-game series today with our custom Expos team. We started out with completely nothing but free agent players at the beginning of the year. We have traded just about a lot of them, almost all of them. Rick Porcello was a free agent, so we've kept him. And Cole Hamels, as we mentioned, we've kept him. He's pitching, I believe, game 2. Here's a ground ball speared by Zach Collins. He can't get it, and he's not going to get anybody, not in time. Nico Goodrum beats it out, so now all of a sudden back-to-back base hits here at the bottom of the order. And that turns the lineup back over to Bob Montez, the shortstop, 0 for 1. So threatening here with 1 away. They couldn't turn to double play. Zach Collins speared it, had a good play, but came up a little short, came off the glove, and had no chance to turn even 1. For Montez, 0 for 1, they pop out back in the first. Yeah, started out with nothing but free agent players. We eventually traded a bunch of them since then, but this is the team you have now. We're riding high in first place in the AL East. 25 games in front of the Yankees. It's no contest. The Yankees have fared us very well. We do have a winning record against them, but it's an almost 500 ball. So if we see them in the playoffs, that'll be our toughest task. But we have taken care of the AL East right now, taking care of the AL Central. Swung on a miss by Montez. That's going to be the first strikeout for Rick Porcello on the game. It comes with 2 outs here in the third. And still 2 on. Now 2 outs for the center fielder, Victor Reyes. He's 0 for 1. So Porcello trying to get out of it. And maybe rest that foot a little bit. They got hit. And comebacker right to him. He's got to say, what the heck is going on right now? He throws it over to first in time. And that'll end the third, so a little bit of a rough patch for him, and he took a little beating, but no problem for Porcello and company. Still 4-0 as we go to the bottom of the third. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. We do this, like I said, Monday through Friday. We play a series with the Expos. This is our custom stadium we built, Labatt Park. Beautiful ballpark. If you haven't seen it before, check out a few other videos. We've shown it off quite a few times before. Leading off, it's the powerhouse, Mark Canna. 1 for 1 with that solo home run off of Funkhauser, and he is back out to work. Hey, Gas Stop, how's it going? Sorry we started a little bit early today. Just have some stuff to do later on, so we're getting off on the right foot. But 4-0 lead here in the third. It's game 1 of the 3-game series, so didn't miss too much yet. Solo home run by Mark Canna there, as he's out number 1 in the third. A RBI double by Gary Sanchez and a 2-run home run, and that was by Randy Arozarena last inning. So 4 runs off of Funkhauser, 56 pitches coming, and he's facing Franmil Reyes here, 1-0. Reyes no official at bat. He walked last time up. So glad to see everybody, old faces, new faces. Like I said, plenty of baseball, so sit tight. 1-1. But just in the early stages, but glad to have you. Hope everybody had a great weekend. 2-1. Funkhauser's still having control issues. 58 pitches now. Be interesting to see how long the Tigers will let him go. All of the Expos runs have come with 2 outs in the innings, the first and second inning. That is speared over there by Nico Goodrum. He'll make the second out. So all of their runs have come with 2 outs so far. 2 home runs. Currently 7-9 as the Red Sox. I hear you. I'm trying to think if I could help you make a trade. I don't know. Gary Sanchez stands in 1-0. Eventually, you have to make some moves. The Red Sox have a lot of platoon guys on their roster, and you have to, take a look at the numbers. Like, for instance, Kike Hernandez, the former Dodger, I know for sure hits better against left-handed pitching. Guys like JD Martinez, I know, hit better against right-handed pitching. Bobby Dahlbeck, same thing. Actually, Bobby Dahlbeck may hit lefties better than righties. It might be the reverse split. But, I don't know. You'd have to take a look. I think the worst thing about the Red Sox is probably their pitching, and especially if you don't have Chris Sale. Sanchez will foul that one away, 1-2. If you do, then that's good. But I think the rest of their rotation, besides maybe Eduardo Rodriguez, isn't very good. And you might want to look at maybe getting a starter on a trade somewhere. And that's going to be a called strike 3 on Sanchez. They're going to say he went. Yeah, pitching awful except for Sale. Yeah, I would think so. I would probably take a look at maybe shedding the payroll on like a Nate Eovaldi. If you can put him with like a prospect that has maybe like a B rating down in the minors, and you can see if you can get a trade for a starter that's a little bit better. And then you save some money on the payroll too. That's the biggest thing, is controlling the payroll. We're at $70 million right now, and I can't spend any more than that. They won't let us. That's the biggest thing. It depends on your team. If you're not making enough money back, then yeah, it kind of sucks a little bit. But just a thought. I would think they would need some pitching for sure. Even the back end of the bullpen is okay. Do save. There's a lefty on their roster. I can't remember. Oh, Darwinzon Hernandez. He has a really good strikeout rate. So keep him as a lefty, because you'll want good strikeouts against lefty hitting. The bullpen isn't terrible. It's the rotation that's probably the worst. Fly ball from Miguel Cabrera to lead off the 4th, and that's out the center. Rosarena just does run it down to make the catch out in left center. And out number 1. That's, just a thought. Maybe shed some payroll at the same time. Get rid of some of those high-priced guys. Yeah, I would think Darwinzon. I always loved using Darwinzon as a cheap lefty option, because I love guys with good strikeout ratings. The biggest thing you want, guys with good strikeout ratings, because you don't want guys on base all the time. You want to limit the damage. You want to just go for the strikeout more than anything. Jonathan Scope, that's going to be hit over to Mark Canha. Jump throw over to first. Nice play, Mark Canha. Cannonball from third base also. He can do it all. Solo home run in the game, and the jump throw on the baseline. Got him. No problem for Mark Canha right now. Having an MVP year. But, yeah, I would think, shed some money off of that rotation. Chris Sale is okay. I mean, he's fine. He just makes a lot of money. Quickly here, 2 outs in the 4th, and here's Nomar Mazar 0 for 1, and he pops up the first pitch, and just like that, you're going to get out of the inning. Gary Sanchez with the catch in foul territory. No problem for Rick Porcello right now. 4 scoreless. And 4-0 your ball game. But it's, you don't have to trade everybody right away. It's just a matter of time. But you'll want to check the trade block now. That's a big thing in this year's game, is checking who everybody has available for trades, because you'll get a better chance to get them than somebody else. And you can find some pretty good names on that list. 6, 7, and 8 for the Expos here in the bottom of the 4th. It's Austin Nola leading off against Funkhauser, still out there in a first pitch strike, 0-1. There are usually some really good names. Like, I start some other franchises on the side just to see what kind of players I can get. I got like Giancarlo Stanton in a trade. Some real big names that teams want to get rid of just because of the payroll. So I would lose some of the payroll now and then try to put it back on maybe later for a guy that you want. Like, I've seen Shane Bieber on the trade block. Guys that just want to move on from players and kind of rebuild. You get some really good options sometimes, and usually they're not as expensive as they normally would be. At least, for something to give back. And just a thought. As you can see, I've completely turned this team around, but it was nothing but free agent players, so it was a little bit tougher for me, and they didn't have as much value. Some players did, some did not. Nola will pop it up here And that should be the first out of the inning. Going back is Robbie Grossman for out number 1. For Kyle Funkhauser, he'll try to hold on to at least 4 runs. 69 pitches right now, so he won't last much longer. He'd like to give him at least some length. Maybe go 5. Here's Matt Kemp, 0 for 1. 4-0 your ball game right now. Good start for the Expos. I'll look at a strike, 0-1. Biggest thing I've seen is the Yankees have just been tough in the game. Caught by Cabrera and out number 2. The Rays aren't as tough as, you know, their record would show in real life. But the Yankees seem to be some kind of a pest, to be honest with you. I don't know, it's just, I have problems with them at least. Zach Collins had a single up the middle. He's got 2 outs here in the 4th. Of course, we mentioned all of their runs have come with 2 outs today. Maybe we'll extend the inning, but for Funkhauser, he's looking to have another scoreless frame. Had one in the 3rd. 2-0. A good day for the offense so far. They'd like to keep on going. Make sure that the bullpen holds tight. That's hit pretty well out to right center. Going back is Victor Reyes. He's at the warning track. He makes the catch, and that will end the inning. Lost all 4 at the Twins on the road. Yeah, road games are tough this year, and even in franchise baseball, whatever reason, it's like home field advantage wherever you go. So it does get a little tough, you know. Biggest thing on the road, it's more of a pitching duel half the time, and you have to really work those pitching matchups late in the game, like the late 7, 8, 9 innings. I carry 3 lefties on my rotation, or in the bullpen at all times, because you never know how many times you're going to see lefties in a rotation, and that way you have like 4 righties or 3, or however you work your rotation. I usually carry 13 pitchers and 13 hitters, and I usually keep enough lefties just available just in case. In the game here, we have Tim Hill, we have Sam Freeman, who's slumping as of late, and then we have Tarek Skubal, who came from the Tigers, who's been pretty good. Wilson Ramos leading things off, takes a 1-1 count to begin the 5th. Rick Porcello, 4 scoreless, only giving up 2 hits so far. The 2 hits, one came off of his leg, the other off of Zach Collins' glove. So can't blame him for that too much. 1-2. It's 6, 7, and 8 in the order for the Tigers. And first pitch, ground ball over the short. Plate for Cesar Hernandez, and 1 away. But you'll find what works for you as well. But yeah, when you're on the road, pitching matchups are big. You have to remember you have to face the minimum 3 batters in any matchup. So you always want to take a look ahead first, and you want to take a look at their power and contact. And you want to see, if you were to put a pitcher out there to face 3 batters, what would he have the best success against? If it was a lefty pitcher, would he have good success against, you know, maybe there's 2 lefties in the lineup coming up. Would he have better success against that? So kind of just the numbers match up, and it's just like real life. As Ryan Braun stands in and he fouls it away, 1-1. 1 out here in the 5th. You know, just things you want to think about, because you don't want to give up, you know, costly hits in the very end of the ball game if it's close. Fouled away by Braun, 1-2. So always look at the matchups. Always check the splits between guys, because they might have really bad contact against righties or lefty, you know, either way. But yeah, it's always fun though. You'll enjoy it. That's the best way to success. So is to always check your pitching matchups. Always carry enough lefties in your bullpen. They are key. And lefties are hard to come by, so that's why I mentioned, you know, if you keep anybody, keep like Darwin's in that bullpen. He is a really good lefty. Or at least he was in last year's game. I don't know if he is as great this year. I haven't used him much, but I know last year he was amazing. 1-2 to Braun, and he takes a ball on the slider, 2-2. But like I said, you'll find what works for you. It takes a while. We didn't have a great April with the free agent team. We really turned it on after a few big trades. Ground ball over to Solano. He'll fire it over to first and 2 away. And same thing for your hitters. You want to make sure you have, good splits against right-handed pitching and left-handed pitching. And don't be afraid to pinch hit guys. If a lefty comes out of the bullpen and you've got a guy that hits really good off the lefties on the bench, don't be afraid to use him late in the game. Robbie Grossman, 1-for-1, stands in. He had the single off of Porcello's leg, and he seems to be okay. He's working hard. 2 outs here in the 5th. 5-for-21 is Grossman against Porcello. It's 53 pitches for Porcello, so he might have another inning or 2 in the tank. 4-0 right now. He's pitched 4 scoreless. Looking for 5 here. And 0-2 fouled away. So glad you could join us. We're at the midway point of game number 1. 2 more games on tap for you if you're new. Ground ball. That is speared by Hernandez. He's not going to have a play. Nice job just to keep it in the infield, but it's going to be another base hit for Robbie Grossman. Getting them the hard way. Infield singles. That'll be up to Nico Goodrum, and he had a single off the glove of Zach Collins in between first and second. 2 outs here in the 5th. Porcello will try to get out of it. Nice little curveball there, 74 miles an hour for a strike, 0-1. For Goodrum, that single back in the 3rd, 1-for-1. Tigers looking to get it going, only their 3rd hit so far today, 0-2. The bottom of the order is the only thing getting it done so far. The 8 and 9 hitters. Fouled away. As we mentioned, it was 3 of 4 in Detroit, and off to a good start here in game 1. 4-0 your score. 2 home runs on the day, a Rosarena and Canna, and an RBI double by Gary Sanchez. That's a base hit out to right. And the bottom of the order, 8-9 hitters. They both have 2 hits apiece. They're both 2 for 2. And those are the only 4 hits of this game for the Tigers. But now threatening as they turn the lineup back over to Bob Montez, 0 for 2. Runner in scoring position. That's Robbie Grossman over there. Still 2 away. And that's going to be up the middle for a base hit, so maybe a chance to get one back. Here is the throw home from Rosarena, not nearly in time. And a run will score on the RBI single from Bob Montez. The Tigers get one back, and they're on the board, 4-1. Still threatening here, first and second. All of a sudden, a tying run coming up to the plate in the form of Victor Reyes. First run given up by Rick Porcello today. He's been good up to this point. Trying to go through 5 now. Ground ball over to Mark Canna. He's going to try to make the tag at 3rd, and he can't. He's got to throw over to 1st. Oh, boy. Nico Goodrum got out of the way. He does end the inning, though, on the throw to 1st, but it's Bob Montez, the pesky leadoff hitter for the Tigers, getting the job done with an RBI single up the middle, scores a run, and now it's 4-1 as we go to the bottom of the 5th. So it'll be 9-1-2 for Montreal as they face Kyle Funkhauser, still out there for the 5th. Somehow, he has held on. He gave up 4 runs in the first 2 innings, ran the pitch count up to about 50 pitches, but settling in a little bit here in a first pitch strike, 0-1. He's now up to 75 pitches, probably his last inning of work, but he has at least given them some length and didn't have to go to the bullpen as early, so they will thank him for that. And it's now a 4-1 lead, so they're within striking distance. Fouled away by Hernandez down the right side, 0-2. And the biggest thing is just not to let the game get away from Funkhauser before he departs. Needs another scoreless here in the 5th. Swung on and missed. Good start for Funkhauser. Cesar Hernandez goes down swinging. 4th strikeout for Funkhauser on the day. Back to the top of the order in Randy Rosarena. And last time for him, it was a 2-run home run, 1-for-1. He's got a walk and a homer on the day. So top of the order, seeing Funkhauser well. That came with 2 outs back in the 2nd inning. 2 home runs on the day, Canna and Rosarena. Swung on and missed. Good slider way outside. And Rosarena could not resist. Now 0-2 with 1 out. On deck is Donovan Solano. 0-2 fastball doesn't get the call, 1-2. We'll see if the Tigers have anything left to come back. Threatened in the 5th against Porcello. They try to knock him out of the game, and Expos will try to return the favor to Funkhauser here. They would like to get into that bullpen. They were doing pretty well, actually, against him. Swung on and missed. Rosarena goes down swinging. Out number 2. 5th strikeout for Funkhauser, now back-to-back.
The batter, number 9, second baseman, Donovan.
So 2 outs to be up to Donovan Solano here. And he's got an 0 for 2 day, grounded into a double play. First time up. Got a fly ball out to left center. That's in the Bermuda Triangle of fielders, and it gets down. So a little 2-out hitting yet again off of Funkhauser, and that sets it up for Mark Canha to stand in.
Third baseman, number 2,
Mark Canha earlier with his 41st home run of the year. That was back in the 1st. 1 for 2 right now. But as we mentioned, that came with 2 outs. We'll see if he can do a little bit more damage with 2 outs here in the 5th before Funkhauser leaves. 41 home runs on the year. That leads the league. Mark Canha still on a tear, although albeit not as fast as it previously was in the first half. We've upped the difficulty just because he was running away with it. On deck, Franmil Reyes. He's no slouch to dingers either. 1-1 to Canha. I don't know who you pitch to when you get to this part of the lineup. Then you have Gary Sanchez looming. Tough lineup to beat. This is hit out to right field, fairly deep, but that's going to be in the glove of Nomar Mazara. That'll end the 5th, so they don't get a run this time around in the 5th. Funkhauser will depart, but he's trailing by 3. 4-1 your ball game as we go to the 6th. We're glad you could join us today, RJ to DJ with you. Hope you had a great weekend. Missed you guys. We're back for Monday to Friday for baseball. We'll be off on Saturday. Won't be doing a stream on Saturday. I'll actually be going to an actual baseball game. Dodgers and the Diamondbacks will be here the Dodgers will be here in Phoenix. So we do want to check them out. 4-1 your ball games. We go to the 6th, leading off Miguel Cabrera, wasting no time out to center field for Randy Arozarena. 1 pitch, 1 away for Rick Porcello. He'll take that all day long. But yeah, we'll be going to an actual baseball game. Maybe I'll post some pictures through Instagram, Twitter, something like that, some video. But that'll be fun. It'll be nice to get back out to the ballpark. I go out to spring training all the time, being here in Arizona. The Dodgers are pretty much in our backyard. We do have a little closer. Goodyear has the Indians and the Reds are a little bit closer, but I go there every now and then, but I do go to Glendale a lot for Dodger spring training. So it'll be nice to have them back in town. It's going to be full capacity at Chase Field, so it'll be a good series. They're here for the weekend. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I'll be going on Saturday, so we'll show you maybe a few pictures of that. But that'll be fun. That'll be good to get out and go watch some real baseball instead of watching the Expos in fantasy life. 0-2 here to Jonathan Scope. He's 0 for 2 on the day. 1 out here in the 6th. So far, so good from Labatt Park. Beautiful day. Scope swings and misses, and 2nd out of the inning. 2nd strikeout for Porcello. He hasn't had that going much, but he has really limited the damage so far today. Up stands Nomar Mazara, 0 for 2 with a flyout and a pop-out. We'd like to keep the inning alive here. Porcello may go one more. Been good so far. Mazara is 7 for 20 with 2 home runs against Porcello, so that is of note. 0-1 right here, and Slider misses inside 1-1. We have seen plenty of the Detroit Tigers, where we have terrorized the AL Central this year. The Twins, the Royals, the White Sox. Not really been much of a problem for us this year. The AL West was a little bit tougher. Actually, I think it was only the Astros. That's a fly ball out to right field. Just missed a home run, 3 foot outside. I think we've taken care of everybody else. The Angels, Mariners, Athletics. I think we've taken pretty good care of them. I think the only pest was the Astros for the most part. 2-2. Which makes sense because they're leading the division. In the Central, I believe it's still the White Sox still leading the division, but they weren't really tough for us at all. So the AL has been fairly good to us. Ground ball over to Zach Collins. He'll take it himself, and that'll end the inning. Another good inning from Rick Porcello. We'll see if he's out for another. We're going to the bottom of the 6th, moving right along now. 4-1 your ball game.
Your attention, please.
So here comes the bullpen for the Tigers. It's Michael Fulmer coming in, 4-5 with a 3.07 ERA, 46 strikeouts and 102 innings of work. Has limited some hits. Kind of an up and down year out of the bullpen for him. He will face 4, 5, and 6 in the Expo order. It's Franmil Reyes, Gary Sanchez, and then Austin Nola. To take a look at the lineup for the Tigers, see who's coming up. First pitch to Franmil, that's going to be popped up out to center. Coming in is Victor Reyes. He'll make the catch. One pitch for Fulmer in relief and one away. Works just like that. Gary Sanchez will stand in. We're going to take a look at the bullpen. Ramos, Braun, and Grossman. So, like I was saying, I take a look at the contact and power against lefties and righties. Obviously, 2 righties and a switch hitter coming in. I would have better success. You want, basically, you either have success out of 3 out of 3 or 2 out of 3. If you throw a lefty or you throw a righty in there. So the best success I would have would be a righty. And we'll warm up Nick Whitgren out of the bullpen just in case we do need him to relieve Rick Porcello. But we'll keep an eye on that. If any lefties pull up in the lineup, then things would change, obviously. So that's just my thought process on how you go about it. And that's how they do it in real life, basically. You know, they look at the stats instead of the power ratings that they have in the game. They just look at it the same way, but just in stat form. But it's a good tool to have, especially when you get late into the ball game. You want to hold on to a lead, or you want to try to come back. 1-0 here to Gary Sanchez. That's a roper out to left center, and that's going to hop off the wall. Screaming liner. And Sanchez is going to have a 1-out single. So a good day for him so far.
Left fielder, Austin.
An RBI double and a single. And that's going to bring up Austin Nola. Of course, we know what he can do. 0 for 2 today, though. Sanchez, your runner on first. 1 out here in the 6th as they look to tack on a few more. First pitch strike, 0-1. For Nola, strikeout and a flyout, 0 for 2. For Fulmer, 2 kind of fastballs, 2 and a 4-seam, a slider, changeup, and a curveball is what he features. Fouled away on the fastball, 94. And it's 0-2. Fastball again. That's a ground ball, though. That's going to be speared by Fulmer. He's got no play at second. He'll throw to first and get Nola. Gary Sanchez will advance to scoring position in second. He's going to take a long base hit to score him as he doesn't run as well. It's going to be up to Matt Kemp with 2 outs and an 0 for 2 day for him so far. Hits have really come from the top of the order and Gary Sanchez, so the first half of the order. Reyes is 0 for 2, though. For Kemp, a strikeout and a pop-out on the day. And on deck, Zach Collins does have a base hit as well. 2 outs here in the 6th. We'll see if they can do some more 2-out hitting. Swung on and missed, 0-2. Matt Kemp still hitting well with runners in scoring position as well. 328. Plays off 1-2. If you're just joining us, first of a 3-game series with the Tigers. Plenty of baseball left for you today, so sit back and relax. Enjoy some soothing commentary inside the Kemp. It's like an ASMR, except I just scream all day. 2-2, lays off 3-2. On deck is Zach Collins. He works at full here, so at least Sanchez will be on the move with the pitch. That'll give him a head start. Payoff pitch, here we go. 3-2. Runner on second goes, and it's fouled away. We'll do it again. These guys that don't run as well, I bet they love when somebody fouls off a 3-2 count with 2 outs. You have to go back and do it all over again. Fouled away again. Sanchez is like, come on, dude. Gonna need oxygen after this. We'll do it one more time. Payoff pitch. Former to Kemp, swung on and missed. Gets the slider down in the dirt. Kemp retired, and so are the Expos. So we'll go to the 7th inning, moving along. Still 4-1 your ball game. 6, 7, and 8 for the Tigers. It's Wilson Ramos to lead things off. Rick Porcello's still in the ball game. They're going to have a lefty join him out of the pen, and that'll be Tim Hill. We're at that point in the game where we can use the back end of the bullpen if needed. They're fresh and ready to go. First pitch strike from Porcello. So far only giving up the run. That was a Bob Montes RBI single. And that came back in the 5th. So far so good for him as he enters the 7th. Popped up to Fran Milreyes in right and one away.
Surgeon had informed Hideyoshi of the teacher's intended treatment. So as soon as Laudona died, Hideyoshi was ready to take power
Now,
from
I
himself.
never heard this. The designated
How
hitter.
effective ruler of Japan.
Ryan Braun, the former Expo DH today, stands in 0 for 2 with a pop out and a ground out as a return to Labatt Park for the first time. Not so good for him yet, 1-0. He had a rough series against the Expos in Detroit until the very end, which I believe was game number 3. He had a couple key hits in that ball game that beat the Expos, but they only got 1 of 4. The Expos took 3 of 4. 1-1 here to Braun, and swings and misses, 1-2. On deck, it'll be Robbie Grossman and Nico Goodrum, who both have most of their hits today. Ground ball for Braun. That's going to get through. So a little one-out hitting for Braun. His first hit in his return to Labatt Park. Not a very fast runner, but he'll try to help out the cause. And it's Robbie Grossman, as we mentioned, 2 for 2 on the day. Now we're going to take a look. We have 3 consecutive switch hitters in the lineup looming. And you see Nico Goodrum, that contact 92 against lefties kind of pans out. And Bob Montes hits really good against righties. So kind of up in the air about if they want to do anything here. They're going to leave Porcello in and try to get a double play on Grossman. We'll figure out the top of the lineup when we get there. So 1 away for Grossman, and he takes a strike, 0-1. He's got to be careful when you have 2 hits. And the guy behind you has 2 hits off of Porcello. You got to be careful it doesn't get away from you. Runner on first, that's Braun. Curveball, and that's hammered out to right, and we just talked about it. And that is long gone. My goodness, Robbie Grossman, a 3-hit day and a home run to boot. Off of Porcello now, in danger of letting this game get away from him. It is now a 1-run ball game at 4-3. So should have took our instinct and went to the bullpen there. We're going to do it now, though. Hammered out to right. We need to see where that landed because we saw Joey Wendell for the Rays hit a fountain landing home run. We need to see if that splashed somewhere. Looks like it may have hit just in front of the Larry Walker statue. If you haven't seen us before, we have the retired numbers for the Expos and some we've added out to the outfield. But that was a long drive out to the outfield, and that landed, just shy of it. Ended up at the water. It landed just by the Larry Walker statue. You see all the retired numbers out there. If you've never seen them before, 5 numbers retired by the Expos, 8, 10, 10, 30, and 42. The number 10 retired twice for 2 different players. And we also added 4 numbers to that as well. The 8, Gary Carter. 10, Andre Dawson and Rusty Staub. 27, Vladimir Guerrero Sr. 30 of Tim Raines. 33 of Larry Walker. 42 of Jackie Robinson, retired in Major League Baseball. 45, Pedro Martinez. And the 04 in memory of the 2004 Montreal Expos, the last team they had before they left. So, all of a sudden now a 1-run ball game. 3 switch hitters coming up in the order, and it looks like we're gonna have better success with a right-handed pitcher. So that is going to be it for Rick Porcello. They're gonna call on Nick Whitgren to come in and finish the job here in the 7th. A little bit of a rough finish for Porcello. He will depart after the home run. He still has the lead intact. That would be win number 17 this year if they can hold on. Sure-handed Nick Whitgren, 1-0 record, .23 ERA. They're relying on him a lot more than they ever used to. They could use him for some big outs, and with one away here in the 7th, he'll try to finish off the inning. He's got Nico Goodrum 2 for 2 standing in. First pitch popped up, and that's what you want out of your bullpen. Out to center for Randy Arozarena, out number 2. It's back to the top of the order, though, and Bob Montez. And an RBI single for him on the day, 1 for 3. First pitch from Whitgren to Montez is a strike. Fastball, 0-1. We'll try to get through the 7 here. Ground ball, and now 0-2. Whitgren firing bullets right now. 0-2, here it is, fouled away on the other side. Tigers bullpen and the pull area you see there. 0-2 swung on and missed. Good job from Nick Whitgren to get 2 quick outs out of the bullpen. It's Robbie Grossman who serenades Rick Porcello before he departs. A 2-run home run out to the fountains in right field. In the middle of the 7th, it's time to stretch. 4-3 your ball game. We'll take a quick commercial break and we'll be right back.
Leading off for the first baseman, Zach Collins.
All right, RJ the DJ back with you from Labatt Park, live on Twitch. Here in Montreal, it's a 4-3 ball game, now a lot closer than it was from the very get-go. Montreal hanging on to that 1-run lead, but the Tigers threatened in the 7th on a 2-run home run by Robbie Grossman off of Rick Porcello before he departed. He's still in line for the win. That would be number 17 if they can hang on today. 4 runs from the Expos came on 2 home runs and an RBI double back in the first 2 innings, all with 2 outs. Mark Canha, 41st home run of the year for him, and also a home run from Rick Porcello. That was from a Arozarena. There we go. That was number 32, I believe, on the year for him as he tries to catch that home run race along with Canha and Reyes. So we go to the bottom of the 7th now. A 1-run ball game. Leading off is going to be Zach Collins, and staying in the ball game is Michael Fulmer. Glad you could have us. First of a 3-game series today. Ground ball over to short. That's going to be Bob Montez over there. And makes the play. Actually, Bob Montez may be playing at second. Let's see. Oh, they had the shift on. That's why. That makes more sense. So it's actually Nico Goodrum playing from the shortstop position on the shift to Zach Collins over there. That makes more sense now. I was wondering, that is not Bob Montez. He's a little bit shorter. So didn't see the shift on to Collins. That makes sense. So 1 away here in the 7th. It's Cesar Hernandez, an 0-for-2 day for him so far. The Expos will desperately need an insurance run now with only the 1-run lead to hang on. Looks like Tyler Rogers will have the 8th inning duty and set it up for Zuna in the 9th. 2 away on the pop-up. That's over to Mazzara in right. He'll be up to Randy Arozarena here, but he does have a 2-run home run back in the 2nd inning. We'll show it to you here. Nice little drive out to left center. That was with 2 outs off of Kyle Funkhauser. 4 runs all came with 2 outs in the game. 2 away, Arozarena will have to do it himself. Back to the top of the order. First pitch, slider away, 1-0. The fans love Randy Arozarena. He was a great acquisition with Tyler Glasnow, probably our trade of the year. I gotta say Mark Canha was a good one too, but that was probably our best overall value trade. And it didn't cost us much. Jeff Samardzija, Joey Rickard, and a good minor leaguer. But that was about it. It was a nice pickup. 3-0 to Arozarena. On deck is Donovan Solano, so being careful with him. Arozarena can take another walk if he wants. He let off the game with one. He'll take a strike here all the way, 3-1. 2 outs here in the 7th, 4-3 your ball game, much closer now. The Expos will try to hang on with the back end of their bullpen. Here's the 3-1 to Arozarena. Fastball and foul, might have been ball 4. He works it full, 3-2. Payoff pitch here in the 7th, and swung on and missed. Arozarena can't do it this time. Another good inning for Michael Fulmer in relief of Kyle Funkhauser. Gets the job done, keeping him within a run. So, fasten those seatbelts, getting interesting as we go to the 8th. 4-3 your ball game. It'll be 2, 3, and 4 to face Tyler Rogers out of the bullpen, the submariner. He was coming out, the former Giant. 19 saves before joining the Expos. Now a setup man for Ozuna, the league leader in saves. He's been good so far, 2.16 ERA. Of course, he has that nice curveball that comes up and back at you. You'll see him, if you haven't seen him before, Victor Reyes stands in. You'll see the submarine action here. Almost touches the dirt when he throws. And 0-1. The Expos do have 2 sidearmers in their bullpen, one from the right side, one from the left. That's Tim Hill from the left side. And when they need good ground balls and strikeouts, those are the guys they go to. Limit the heavy damage, especially when runners are on base. That's speared by Canha over at third. It's a fair ball. It is. It's a base hit. It stayed in fair territory. It was speared by Canha. It's a base hit. So the sure-gloved Mark Canha can't get it done over at third. And now the Tigers are threatening here. Miguel Cabrera stands in. 0 for 3. Runners on the move on a curveball, and he's going to have plenty of time to get into second on a stolen base. Of course, we know Rogers does not throw that well, and Reyes took full advantage of a first pitch curveball. And now, all of a sudden, a tying run is in scoring position. Things are getting a little testy. You're going to have Tim Hill warm up, maybe to face Mazzara when it gets to his turn in the order. But now Miguel Cabrera can take the lead right now. 0 for 3 day, he pops it up to right field. This may work as a sacrifice. Franmil is going to make the catch. Reyes is going to tag. Here's the throw over to third. It's offline, and now 90 feet away is Victor Reyes with one away. Here come the Tigers. So all of a sudden, Porcello departs, and the game's getting away from the Expos. We did not see this coming. Jonathan Scope, 0 for 3 with a strikeout back in the 6th, stands in. A sacrifice fly would tie this ball game up, or base hit. Curveball in there for a strike, 0-1. That's a balloon at 68. So getting a little interesting here. Now the middle of the lineup is hitting for the Tigers. Curveball again, swung on and missed. Good pitch from Rogers. 0-2. See a good shot there of the Nosamuz at Patimo. Out there and left above the stands. Of course, you have the hotel in right. And I always love to say it. The Hotel du Temple de Remene. The Hall of Fame Hotel, if you speak English. And Nos Amores means our loves. Catchphrase of the Expos for many years. It's also on a sign out in the outfield. Ground ball, they're not going over at third. Solano was played in a little bit with the infield in. Makes the play at first, now 2 away, and they can get out of it with an out. They strand the runner at third. Solano was checking to see if he was going home. He did not. Reyes still 90 feet away for Nomar Mazzara. Lefty standing in, and they can go to a lefty out of the pen if they want to, but they do have Wilson Ramos on deck as well, so it's a touchy matchup. They're going to leave Rogers in here for the 8th inning. Try to set it up and get him out of this. First pitch, fastball is a ball, 1-0. Thought that caught the black, but no says blue. He said he got away from him. 1-0. This fastball catches it. 1-1. 2 outs. Top of the 8th, runner on third for the Tigers. It's the tying run. The go-ahead run is at the plate in Nomar Mazara. So getting kind of close now. 1 for 2. Whoa. Too close. Down to their last strike of the inning. Trying to finish it off here in the 8th. Rogers swung on and missed. Sinker in the dirt. Mazara couldn't lay off. Rogers firing up the crowd right now here in the 8th. He keeps it a 1-run ball game as we go to the bottom of the 8th. They'd like an insurance run for Roberto Ozuna in the 9th. It's going to be a good part of the order. 2, 3, and 4. Donovan Solano will lead it off. You see Roberto Ozuna warming up in that pen. He has been amazing this year, the all-star for the Expos, the league leader in saves. So here we go, bottom of the 8th. Michael Fulmer still out there. It's been 2 pitchers for the Tigers all day long. Funkhauser and now Fulmer. First pitch is a strike, 0-1. So they have saved their bullpen for the later games. This is only game 1 of the 3-game series we're featuring today, so 2 more on tap for you. Don't go anywhere. 2, 3, and 4 in the order for the Expos, and all of a sudden it's getting a little testy. 4-3 your ball game. 4 runs by the Expos, 2 in the first, 2 in the second. Unanswered by the Tigers so far as they try to rally back late. 0-2 here. Fastball in the dirt, 1-2. Don't know where this came from. Tigers trying to seek revenge for the 4-game series in Detroit last week. That is liner over to Montez, and a jump throw, he's got it. Nice play for Bob Montez. 1 away for Mark Canha.
Third baseman number 2.
Defense has been pretty good on either side. This little jump throw from him. Here's Mark Canha, 1 for 3 day, but that solo home run, that was back in the first. See what he does here in the 8th. First pitch, fastball down low, 1-0. For Canha, his 41st home run of the year. That leads the league. Not far behind is the man on deck, Franmil Reyes. And Canha looks at a ball, 2-0. 28 pitches for Fulmer now. Former starter. Lays off, but it's 2-1. Fastball just caught the corner. Good hitter's count for Canha here. See what he gets. And that's a ground ball over to third. Nico Goodrum's got it. Fires it over. 2 ground balls in the inning and 2 away. So it'll be up to Franmil, and he is 0 for 3, I believe. 0 for 2, excuse me. He had a walk back in the early stages of this ball game, and he later scored. So still looking to get it going. 2 outs here in the 8th. They'd still like that insurance run. Fouled away on the first pitch, 0-1. If not, Ozuna will try to close it out with no other help than just a run. 4-3 your ball game, bottom of the 8th. Should have to be a good finish. Swung on and missed, nowhere close. That was in the dirt. Heavy slider from Michael Fulmer, now down 0-2. The name of the game against Franmil, get him to chase. Don't put it in the zone. That'll be somewhere where that says hotel out there in center field across the river. Lays off on that slider, 2-2. Now he's catching on a little bit, so we'll see if he gets something back in the zone. 2-2. Swung on and missed a fastball right down the pike. Reyes was thinking something else, and that will end the inning. So a run will have to hold up. 4-3 your ball game. We go to the 9th. Fasten those seatbelts. Here comes Roberto Ozuna. He will face 6, 7, and 8 in the order. Wilson Ramos to lead it off. Here's the record of Roberto Ozuna, 8-1, 37 of 40 in save opportunities, 105 strikeouts. He is usually good for 2 strikeouts per inning, sometimes all 3. It won't be easy. Bottom of the order for the Tigers has been getting it done. For Ramos today, though, 0 for 3 and a first pitch fastball, 98. He'll gear it up to 100. 0 and 1. 1 and 1. So almost done with game 1 here. They will try to take the victory. For Rick Porcello, that would be win number 17 if it holds. Swung on and missed 1 and 2, and that would lead the league. He's leading right now with 16. 1 and 2. Gets him with the slurve away. Nice pitch from Roberto Ozuna. First out and first strikeout. Good start for Ozuna. League leaders in saves is actually a tie with 37, so Ozuna would retake the lead from Ryan Presley, who's been really good for the Astros this year in that bullpen. Pinch hitter for the Tigers, it's going to be Willie Castro. Really good hitter. We saw him in that series. He went down with an injury, but he hits really good against right-handed pitching. And facing Ozuna in a perfect time. First pitch fouled away, 0-1. Tigers have some pieces to go to. This is one of them. Normally in the lineup. Foul ball, and now 0-2. On deck would be Robbie Grossman, and he has a home run on the day. 3 for 3 day. So it doesn't get easy at the bottom of the order today. 1 and 2 from Ozuna. Popped up. Out in the center field. Rosarena says he's got it. Calling off Fran Millen. Makes the catch. Now down to their last out, but it's a big one in Robbie Grossman today. Grossman, who came in hitting under the Mendoza line at 198, all of a sudden has 3 hits today, including a home run. Now up that average to the Mendoza line at 200. So home run, 2 singles, 2 RBIs. That was a fountain shot. You got to be careful with him. And on deck is Nico Goodrum. But 1 away, last batter for the Tigers if they want to hang on. Grossman would like another fountain shot right here. That would tie the ball game. 1-0. Fastball, that is lined way up the middle. That was a speedster. Lucky Ozuna could even get out of the way. So for Grossman, it's a 4-hit day, 3 singles and a home run. Now the tying run is on the bases for Nico Goodrum having a good day. Akil Baddoo is going to pinch run, and he is a speedster himself over there at first. So getting a little interesting. The Tigers are unloading the bench for Nico Goodrum, a 2 for 3 day. Still down to their last out though. Ozuna can get out of it here with a strikeout or a ground ball. 0-1. Akil Baddoo, the pinch runner for Grossman. Thankfully, they at least have him out of the game. 0-2 here on the changeup. They're down to their last strike. Tense moments, though. Tigers trying to come back. Capacity crowd on their feet here in Montreal, trying to cheer on Ozuna. Here's the 0-2, swung on and missed. The game is over. Ozuna made it interesting, but gets his league-leading 38th save of the year. And the Expos hang on here in Game 1. They will win it 4-3. 4 runs were able to do the job. They came in the first 2 innings of the ball game. The Tigers did battle back, 1 in the 5th and 2 in the 7th. A good day for Robbie Grossman, as we mentioned. 4 hits, including a home run. With Mark Canha and company getting the job done. You see the solo home run from him, his 41st of the year. Randy Rosarena tacked on 2 more with a 2-run home run. Yeah, I got Game 1 out of the way. Almost let it get away back into the bullpen. Oh well. Tyler Rogers did shut the door in the 8th and then set it up for Ozuna in the 9th, and that's all they needed. 1 run was able to hold on. 4-3 your ball game here in Game 1. So that's it there. But we have 2 more on tap for you, so we'll get into it here shortly. Roberto Ozuna, they're giving him the player of the game. It came in a big moment. But Rick Porcello does get his 17th win of the year. That is big. Although he gave up 3 runs in 6 1/3, he was good though.
For the Tigers,
So there you go. Sometimes you just got to hang on late in the game. Montreal prevails. I'm going to refill. Got the orange vanilla Coke again. It's good stuff, man. I tell you what. So we are getting ready to go here for game number 2 here shortly. Just give me one moment. All right, so the matchup's gonna be Cole Hamels against Matt Manning. I believe Matt Manning is a lefty as well, so a pair of lefties in this matchup. Detroit has a ton of lefties they'll throw at us, so they do make it interesting. But Matt Manning against Cole Hamels here in game number 2. As we've talked about it before, tomorrow is going to be at Boston against the Red Sox at Fenway Park. Last time we were there was opening day, and completely different lineup we had there. So we'll take a brand new lineup of guys out to Fenway. That'll be on tomorrow's stream Tuesday. Wednesday's going to feature 4 games against the Rays. We'll probably start it earlier than usual, just to get them out of the way. So we'll see, but 4 games from the Rays. Thursday's going to feature the Atlanta Braves back home. First time we've seen the Braves this year, and they're pretty good this year. 72-42, 30 games above 500. They may be a tough task. Friday's going to round out with the Angels in town. 64-51, playing good baseball, but we have done well against them. So Trout and company will be in town, and Trout would love to tee off at Labatt Park. I know that. So that'll be the week for us this week. No stream on Saturday. I'll be at a game, an actual game, a real game, out in Chase Field in the Diamondbacks and Dodgers. So I've been waiting for the Dodgers to come back to town, and we'll go watch them. I got a program reward from the 3rd inning all of a sudden, apparently. That's weird. Anyhow, let's get on to it. Game number 2, second of the 3 today. Matt Manning and Cole Hamels looking for win number 14. He's 13-2 on the year, having a really good comeback year. Take a look at the lineup, see what we want to change around. With the lefty on the mound, we'll definitely make some moves. That park, partly cloudy skies. I think that game's in TV over here, so I'll look out. Yeah, check it out if you do. I'm going to Saturday's game. Yeah, I'm not going to... they're coming here on Friday and Sunday too, but I did get tickets for Saturday's game. So that'd be cool. Fresh bullpen's ready to go. As far as the lineup is concerned, though, Zach Collins will come out for Nola. Nola will play over at first base. We'll keep Wellington Castillo in this time. I think everybody else is good to go. Yeah, I think we'll leave the rest of the lineup that way. So let's go. Man. I don't know. Let's go Nola, Castillo, Kemp at the bottom of the order with Cesar Hernandez to bulk the bottom end of the lineup. So here we go, game number 2. We'll set you up with it with our little video montage as we always do. We'll be right back shortly, quietly.
Ce match vous est présenté par la brasserie O'Keeffe Limitée, brasseur des bières O'Keeffe, Raleigh et Carlsberg.
All right, here we go. From Labatt Park, game 2 of this 3-game series. RJ DJ with you, as always, live on Twitch from Montreal. It's a good 4-3 game in game number 1. Good victory for the Expos. And they will look to take the series win right here from the Tigers. Playing well in the AL Central. And they'll face, with Cole Hamels on the mound, he'll face the Tigers. 13-2, 2.28 ERA, 188 strikeouts really catches your eye. That's in 138 innings of work. He's limited the damage on the walks and the hit side. You see that whip just at .75. That's really good. He'll face a good Detroit Tigers lineup that can turn it on at a given moment. It's a switch hitter, Bob Montez, to lead it off. They have a ton of switch hitters in their lineup. We'll show you the lineup for the Tigers right here. Montez playing over at third base today. Victor Reyes, the center fielder. Miguel Cabrera at first. Jonathan Scope at second. Nico Goodrum moves over to shortstop, so they swap positions. for whatever reason, but it is what it is. Wilson Ramos, the catcher, Ryan Braun, the DH, Nomar Mazara in right, and Robbie Grossman, who had that big 4-hit day, is the bottom of the lineup at left. They want to keep him in. And Matt Manning pitching for the Tigers today. So here we go, pretty much the same lineup for the Tigers, just switched around a little bit. And Cole Hamels will face Bob Montes. And here we go, we're underway from Labatt Park with a swinging strike, 0-1. For the Expos, 70 games above 500 and 91-21. They're going for the record 116 wins for sure. It should be an easy cakewalk. Even up the difficulty just to be sure. 0-1. I got a level playing field out a little bit. 68 degrees, partly cloudy skies here from Labatt Park. Beautiful day for a ball game. Dog days of summer. We're in the middle of August right now. So almost near the end of our season. That'll come in about a week or so, and then we'll get into playoff games. For playoff games, I'm not sure how I want to do them just yet. We may do like a 3 games or 4 game series. I don't know. Probably 3 games, or else I'll get too tired. And then we'll just kind of stop. We'll take a break midway through it. And we'll just, however we get to it. Ground ball to Cesar Hernandez, makes the play. And 1 away here in the first. But we'll get there when we get there. Got to get there first. Not clinched yet, but I think it's kind of in the bag. I think. Here's the rest of the lineup for you. Reyes, Cabrera, Scope, Goodrum, Ramos, Braun, Mazara, and Robbie Grossman. So here is Victor Reyes, the center fielder. Pretty much the everyday center fielder now for him. Had a stolen base in the game, and he bunts on the play. Here's a charging Canna, fires over to first, barehanded play. Nice play from Mark Canna to get the speedy Victor Reyes showing bunt. Didn't expect that. Mark Canna's all over it. He has been excellent over at third base this year. So 2-away here in the first for Miguel Cabrera. The Tiger veteran, 272 hitter, 13 home runs, 43 RBIs. Switch hitter hitting from the right side today against the lefty Cole Hamels. And first pitch, fastball in there, 0-1. Battle against 2 really good lefty, or 2 veterans. Switch hitter faces the lefty, and it's going to be the the hitter to get the better of Hamels. Cabrera with a base hit, 2-out hitting, and keeps the inning alive. We've talked about 2-out hitting in this series. It's kind of gone both ways. That's how the Expos got their 4 runs in Game 1. So, inning will continue. Jonathan Scope, hitting from the right side, will face Cole Hamels, and first pitch to him is a fastball. Up high, but called a strike. 0-1 for Scope. 246, 16 home runs, 60 RBIs, turning it on as of late. 0-1 from Hamels. That's hit well out to center field, but that's going to be to the glove of a Rosarena, so a liner doesn't hurt him. Base hit doesn't do the job. They do get a hit, but not their first run. We go to the bottom of the first with the Expos coming to bat here on the show. They will face Matt Manning. I thought he was a lefty. He's a righty. My apologies. So Matt Manning on the mound, 4-6 with a 6.12 ERA. Biggest thing for him, he's got to limit the hits. 66 hits in 64 innings of work. He does have 70 strikeouts. So he will try to go up against this tough task of an Expo lineup that likes to strike first early in the game. And leading off their spark plug, Randy Rosarena, 31 home runs this year, 71 RBIs. That is a career high for him. His first full season, he played in that pandemic-shorted 2020, but really turned it on in the playoffs for the Rays. Now showing what he can do in a full season. Swings and misses at the first pitch, 0-1. He is a 5-tool player if I ever saw one. For the Tigers taking the loss, they're still sitting in third place in the AL Central. I believe it's now 15 games below 500. They would like a little bit of a rebound here against a real good Expo lineup. 1-1. On deck will be Donovan Solano, and then we'll see Mark Canna in the inning and his 41 home runs. Liner, but foul down there. We updated the splash landing board. That now sits at 28. So those splash landings we count on the fly. We had a home run splash landing out to right field, our first, out to the fountains in the last time we left off with you on Friday. That was by Joey Wendell, a rocket shot. I believe it's at 462 on the distance. Unbelievable stuff. That's the first home run we've seen out to right field in the Fountains. This is out to right field, but that's going to be in the glove of Nomar Mazara, one away. So hoping not to see that again. Robbie Grossman almost did. That hit the Larry Walker's board out there. But here's the rest of the lineup for you. Solano, Canna, Reyes, Sanchez. Nola gets the start at first base. Wellington Castillo back in the lineup. He's the DH. Kempin left. And Cesar Hernandez rounds out the lineup. There's Donovan Solano. That average is slumping a little bit. A rough go again in game one. Hitting .309 now. 5 home runs, 23 RBIs. But still a mainstay at the top of that lineup. Guys' averages are coming back down to earth a little bit. And that's going to be hit right to Miguel Cabrera over at first base. No problem there. Quickly 2 away here in the first.
The third baseman.
Going to be up to Mark Canha with nobody on.
Canha.
For Mark Canha, a home run yesterday. 41st of the year. He's tied for third in the AL with 81 RBIs, but leading the home run race. Him and Franmil Reyes, the man on deck. And Randy Rosarena creeping in there as well. I believe George Springer is also in that race. But so far it's been this man. He's in there with 2 outs in the first and nobody on, facing Matt Manning. First pitch, fastball swung on and missed out of the zone, 0-1. So if you're just joining us, it's game 2 of this 3-game series. We won game 1, 4-3. So sit tight, we've got plenty of baseball still for you. Swung on and missed, 0-2. Coming to you from Labatt Park, you see the beautiful skyline. Beautiful ballpark here in downtown Montreal, right on the riverside. 0-2 lays off in the dirt, 1-2. This is based on designs for a ballpark downtown, if they ever do find one. Named after Labatt Beer, a Canadian excellence in beer. Always a longtime sponsor of the Expos for years. You see him on our montages every now and then. That's their Canadian beer. Works at full to Canha here. 3-2. 2 outs here in the first. Trying to make Manning work at least a little bit before ending the inning. The same situation Canha was in with the home run. Fouls it away. And it still remains 3-2. He had a full count. 3-2. Solo home run with 2 outs back in game 1, facing the same situation right here. We'll see what he does. Lays off, it's ball 4 this time. It'll keep the inning alive, and it'll be up to Franmil Reyes. Canha works it all the way back, down 0-2 to a walk. It'll be up to Franmil here. A little rough go for him in this series so far, looking for his first hit, but he did get a walk in yesterday's game. Facing Manning here, swung on and missed, 0-1. Still watching the career home run watch for Franmil. He's at 97, 3 shy of 100 career home runs, and he'll get there at some point, just haven't seen it yet from him. And a home run in the series back on Friday against the Rays. 1-1, inside pitch. Canha, your runner over at first, pretty good speed over there. 2 outs in the first, just getting underway from Labatt Park. That's hit out to center field, fairly deep. To the wall, that's got a shot. That one is gone! Off of the batter's eye in center field. Franmil Reyes, another 2-out hitting. This time a 2-run home run. Franmil's 98th career home run. 2 shy of 100 now. And the Expos on the board again in the first with a 2 spot. Same as yesterday. 430, thinking on the distance? I didn't see it. I might have been. Muscled up on it, that's for sure. Yeah, 429. Straight center field. That's 400 to center. And right off of the batter's eye. Muscled up on that one. Another 2-out pair of runs. And same result as yesterday. 2-0 in the first. Here's Gary Sanchez. Sanchez hitting .271, 23 home runs, 46 RBIs. The starting catcher for the Expos since being traded from the Yankees. The Yankees burning themselves at the catcher position. They had Kyle Higashioka ready to be the starter over Sanchez. They traded Sanchez, and Kyle Higashioka got injured. Now they're working with a guy I've never heard of before, and Matt Wieters. Foul ball in 1 and 2. So the inning will continue. It's a 2-0 game as it was yesterday. The Expos had 4 runs in the game, 2 in the first, 2 in the second. So far, same result. 20th pitch from Manning. He thought he was out of it. Not so fast. 2 and 2. As we mentioned, when the Expos strike first, normally they pile it on. That is hammered out to left field. That is really well hit, but foul. Sanchez gave it a ride out there. So we'll see. So far, playing like game 1. Fastball swung on and missed. Sanchez will go down swinging. That ends the inning. It's a 2-run home run, muscled up by Franmil Reyes, career home run number 98. And turning it on here in the series finally. 2-0 your game as we go to the second. It'll be 5, 6, and 7 for Detroit. Nico Goodrum moved up in the lineup, having that good 2-for-4 day. We'll face Cole Hamels here in the second. 9 pitches for Hamels through the first inning, no problem. And a first pitch ball on the changeup. We'll see if the Tigers can counter back. They waited a little too long for their comeback in game 1. Didn't score until the 5th inning and then scored again in the 7th. Popped up, out into center. Randy Rosarena will call off Franmil and makes the catch out number 1. Playing good ball against the Tigers right now. Here's the defensive lineman for you. Kemp in the lineup in left field instead of DH. Rosarena and Reyes. Canna, Hernandez, Solano, and Nola gets the start at first base today. And Gary Sanchez, your catcher for Cole Hamels. Here is the opposing catcher, Wilson Ramos. 275 hitter. Hits really well against lefties, so something you got to be careful with here. Hitting 275 on the year, and he lines it into right center. We just talked about it. That's going to roll to the wall. He doesn't have a lot of speed, but he's going to take off for second. He's going to have himself a 1-out double here in the second. So that's where Wilson Ramos gets paid his money. He terrorizes left-handed pitching and does it again here, no problem. So the Tigers have a runner in scoring position, albeit a slow catcher. And it's going to be up to Ryan Braun here with 1 away. For Ryan Braun, the former Expo, did get a hit in the series yesterday. But so far, he has been kind of fooled a little bit by Expo pitching. 250 hitter, 18 home runs. That came early in the first half and 47 RBIs. Since then, has been slumping. That led to the trade to the Tigers. A little bit of a outburst by Ryan Braun. He was going to get fined or benched, and he was demanding a trade. He wanted to finish his career off starting somewhere else. That is a foul ball. Almost went back into fair territory. Had so much English on it. It actually came back after it passed the first base bag. You don't see that very often, but it's a foul ball. And 1 and 2. How many times have you seen those infield rollers down the first base line go one way and then back the other? Or one that was cut so much it came right back into infield. 2 and 2 to Braun. Runner on second. That's a liner out to left. That may score a run. Kemp's going to corral it. Here comes Ramos to the plate, and he will score. It's an RBI single for Ryan Braun, trying to get back at the Expos. A little bit of payback, and now 2-1. So Braun, your runner on first, 1 out still for Nomar Mazara, the lefty-lefty matchup for Hamels, and he hammers the ball out to right field. That's got a shot. Reyes to the wall. He leaps. He can't get it. It's gone. 3 runs all of a sudden on 2 swings, and they take the lead now 3-2. Home run, Nomar Mazara out to right field. Gets the better of the lefty-lefty matchup on Cole Hamels. Ryan Braun and Mazara, bottom of the order again, getting the job done. Unbelievable. 356 just did clear the wall. 3-2 now. Cole Hamels on the losing end here in the second. And here's a guy that terrorized the lineup yesterday against Rick Porcello. It's Robbie Grossman, now hitting above 200, 202. Thanks in large part to that 4-hit day, 3 singles and a home run. That was out to the porch in right field, just shy of the fountains. So trying to rebound right now. Hamels' 21st pitch, that's fouled. We'll see if Reyes can catch up to it. He cannot. It's going to go out of play. 0-2. Still 1 out here in the second. The Tigers will not go gently today. Swing on and miss. Grossman will go down swinging. Finally, they record an out. First strikeout for Hamels. And now it'll be back to the top of the order for Detroit. And Bob Montez, the switch hitter, hitting from the right side. He's 0 for 1. A 2-run shot by Nomar Mazara and an RBI single for Ryan Braun. And all of a sudden, the Tigers strike right back. 2 runs in the bottom of the first, 3 runs in the top of the second. And now, Expos will have to counter. Curveball by Hamels. That's over to Nola. He'll fire it over to Hamels. He'll have to run over there to beat the speedy Montez, and he does. But he gives up 3 runs in the inning thanks to that Nomar Mazara 2-run shot. All of a sudden, the Tigers leading things here at 3-2. So, not a cakewalk at Labatt Park. Homer-friendly Labatt Park, and it is for a reason. The Expos will try to counter here in the bottom of the second against Matt Manning. It's Austin Nola to lead things off, playing at first base today. And we will see Kemp and Collins. Or, excuse me, Collins and then Kemp, I believe. Swing on a missed. 0-1. So behind by a run now, they'll try to come back. They scored 2 runs in the second inning in game 1. See if they can do the same here and retake the lead. Popped up out to left field. And that's going to be Robbie Grossman out there for out number 1.
Batting 7. The designated
Defensively
hitter.
for the Tigers, Grossman, Reyes, and Mazara and the outfield. Montez playing at third base today. Nico Goodrum swaps with him at short. Scope and then Cabrera, and then Wilson Ramos catching for Matt Manning today. Here's Wellington Castillo. Back in the lineup today, first pitch swinging, 0-1. For Castillo, slumping a little bit as of late, but he's still hitting a good .317, 12 home runs, and 29 RBIs as the backup catcher. It's pretty good when you get that kind of offense from your backup. 1-1. Today, in the DH spot, not seeing as much DH as he used to with Austin Nola back in the lineup. But from time to time still, fouled away, especially when there's a lefty on the mound. Or it's a righty today, when there is a lefty on the mound. 1-2, lays off 2-2. On deck is Matt Kemp and then Cesar Hernandez. If you're just joining, we're in game 2 of this 3-game series. Right now in the second, 3-2, the Tigers retake the lead. Going on and missed. Castillo will go down swinging. Second strikeout for Manning. And 2 away here in the second. So do join us. Plenty of baseball still on tap. We got this one and one more against the Tigers from Labatt Park in Montreal. Matt Kemp, the hitter, hitting .314 on the year. Manning won't chase with that curveball, 1-0. He's an all-star this year, 24 home runs, 51 RBIs. Kemp has always had good first halves. It's whether he can keep it going in the second half. And a comeback year for him. Takes 2-0. Manning asking the ump where it was. On deck is the switch hitter Cesar Hernandez. 2-0 to Kemp. That is a liner out to left, but it is diving. Is Mazara can't get it. Almost. We got a little bit more of a head start. He would have had a shot at it. Off the glove. It'll be a base hit for Matt Kemp, and the inning will continue. But it's Cesar Hernandez. 2 on. Or 1 on and 2 out, excuse me. For the switch hitter Hernandez hitting from the left. Take a ball 1-0. Hitting .282 on the year, 18 home runs, 52 RBIs. He was also an all-star. His average has dipped as of late, but the power has come back to him, mostly from the left side. Takes a ball 2-0. We're glad you could join us. Hope you had a great weekend. We do these Monday through Friday, so we'll have streams all throughout the week. It's about the same time. Usually I'm a morning person. We'll get it out of the way. Out here on the West Coast. Takes and it's 3-0. On deck at the top of the order, Rosarena. So we will have plenty on tap. Tomorrow we'll be at Fenway Park against the Red Sox. It'll be a little bit of a road trip for us. Takes and it's ball 4. 4-pitch walk to Cesar Hernandez. The inning will continue. And back to the top of the order in a Rosarena, 0 for 1. Wednesday is a 4-game stream at Tampa against the Rays. We'll have 4 games on tap for you on Wednesday. And I believe I said we play the Braves back at home in Montreal, a little interleague matchup, formerly NL East rivals. Swing and a miss by Rosarena, 0-1. 2 outs here in the second, 2 on now. Kemp the runner at second, Hernandez at first. So plenty of baseball on tap for you. Fly ball out to right field, and that should end the inning. Mazzaro will make that catch a little bit easier than the last one. And that ends the second, so it doesn't work as yesterday. They'll keep it a 3-2 ball game. Tigers with the lead. We go to the top of the third. So, yeah, plenty of baseball today. A lot for you this week, and almost in the playoffs. We're in the month of August here in our franchise mode. We do a series every day. It was originally comprised of all free agent players. Some of them have hung around, like Cole Hamels, doing really good this year. No face Victor Reyes here, 0 for 1. Liner out in the left field, doesn't waste any time. That's going to be a base hit, maybe a double. Kemp will corral it. Here's the throw to second. It's not in time, offline. Victor Reyes leads off with a third inning double. That will bring up Miguel Cabrera, hitting from the right side today. 1 for 1 so far. And the Tigers will try to threaten for a little bit more here off of Hamels. There's a single back in the first for Cabrera. First hit of the series for him. He's now 1 for 5. So we get into the meat of the order for Detroit. Swing on and missed, 0-2. Reyes has good wheels over there at second base. 1-2. For Hamels, it's been a rough few outings for him. He got knocked around by the Yankees. Did okay against the Tigers. Lined out to left, but they're taking advantage of it this time around. They would like to knock him out of the ball game as early as possible. Here, 1-2 to Cabrera. He's got a ground ball. Works like a sacrifice. Maybe a throw over by Solano. They do advance the runner. Reyes now 90 feet away over at third. And he'll take a sac fly or a base hit to score him. It'll be up to Jonathan Scope, a good left-handed pitching hitter. 0 for 1 today, though, and 0 for 5 in the series. The Expos will try to keep Reyes over at third any way possible. Ball 1-0. Tigers looking to strike early. Threatening again here in the third. Strike, 1-1 on that circle change. So 33 pitches for Hamels now with 1 out here in the third. Still on track to do well. But on the losing end of this 3-2 game right now. 1-2 fouled away. On deck is Nico Goodrum. Check swing and he went. We're now 2/3 of the way there. They keep that runner stranded on third. It'll be up to Nico Goodrum here if they want to add on a few more. For Goodrum 0 for 1 when they fly out back in the second. Cole Hamels would like to get out of the inning with nothing else scoring. Swung on and missed, 0-1. That's hit pretty well at the right field. Franmil on the run and makes the catch. Nice catch out there to end the inning. It's a scoreless frame for Cole Hamels, and now the Expos will try to rebound. They've got 2, 3, and 4 in the order coming up. Down 3-2 here. So it'll be Donovan Solano leading things off, 1 for 5 in the series, 0 for 1 today with a lineup. For Matt Manning, 38 pitches through the first 2 innings, settling in. First pitch, fastball, that's hit pretty well out to left field. That's got a shot to the wall, it's gone! A leadoff home run for Donovan Solano of all people. And all of a sudden, we've got a tie ball game, 3-3 on the first pitch of the inning. Donovan Solano, the unlikeliest of people, does have a few home runs this year. He had a 2 home run game about a month ago. But homers here off of Manning, and all of a sudden a tie ball game, 3-3. Now you're getting into the meat of the order. Here's Mark Canha. For Canha, he drew a walk first time up. No official at-bat for him. 3-3 here in the third. Fouled away, 0-1. Just like that, it can come back to bite you. So 2 home runs for the Expos right now. 2-run shot from Franmil Reyes and a solo shot. Leading off here in the third for Donovan Solano. Every dog has his day. Canha, he loves to eat. Fouled away, 1-2. On deck, Franmil Reyes. We mentioned just had that 2-run shot back in the first. So they don't score here in the second. They do put up 1 here in the third, though. Keeping it close, 3-3. Lays off, 2-2. Good take from Canha. He's been patient. He would like to get to Manning right now. Run that pitch count up a little bit. Get him uncomfortable. Popped up. Right at the plate. Wilson Ramos. And Spirit. And 1 away here in the third. For the Expos, as we just mentioned, Red Sox and Rays, but 1 more against the Tigers today. We'll have that for you. So a little bit of a road trip, 6 games before we come back. And then we'll play the Braves at home after that. Here is Franmil Reyes. 2-run home run for him back in the first. That was a rocket shot off of the batter's eye in center. Muscled up on that one. Here, 1 out in the third. Matt Manning trying to settle down after the leadoff home run. That was a liner by Donovan Solano. For Franmil Reyes, I believe they need to update that board. He's now at 98 career home runs, not 97. Checks his swing, but he went 1-1. He said 97 before that, so he now has 98 career home runs, 2 shy of 100. But he's going to get that sometime soon, maybe even today, who knows. 2-1. Franmil has had a couple 3 home run games before. No stranger. 2-1 should get a good pitch to hit here. Fastball, hammered but foul. A little behind on it. Gave that a good rip. Squared it up. Instead, it's 2-2. On deck, Gary Sanchez, 0 for 1 today. Curveball and got him. Boy, his eyes lit up on that one. Franmil will go down swinging. That's the 3rd strikeout for Matt Manning. And it'll be up to Gary Sanchez now. 2 outs here in the third. We get a run so far. 50th pitch from Manning coming right here to Gary Sanchez, 0 for 1. He'll take, not even anywhere close. Strikeout for him back in the first, but 2 for 4 in the series with an RBI double as well. So a good ball game right now, and 3-3 in the third. All the way, 1-1. Definitely not going to finish at 3-3, obviously. But the way this ballpark plays, we're going to see some good offense today, I believe. Fouled away to stay alive, now 1-2. On deck is Austin Nola. He's at first base today. Swung on and missed. Sanchez will go down swinging, and that'll end the inning. But it's the leadoff home run from Donovan Solano on the first pitch he saw in the third. Gone to left field. 3-3, all even again. So we go to the top of the fourth. For Detroit, it's going to be 6, 7, and 8 in the order. It's the good Right-handed hitting catcher Wilson Ramos, 1-for-1 with a double and a run scored. We talked about it. He terrorizes left-handed pitching. And for Cole Hamels, he'll try to hang on here. Now tied in the 4th. That's going to get through. Another base hit for Wilson Ramos. They should just walk him and put in a righty. The leadoff base hit, wasting no time, are the Tigers as they try to come back. Ramos among the team leaders in hits, but Willie Castro's running away with it. Here's Ryan Braun, 1-for-1 with that RBI single that he had last time up. Now has a runner on first, a chance to threaten again. 0-1. 2-for-4 in this series. His return to Labatt Park. Formerly started the year with the Expos and was traded off. One member of the Tigers we haven't seen yet is Oliver Perez, and we're not sure if he's injured or not. He's even playing for them at the moment, but he was traded with Ryan Braun. And Braun goes down swinging here. Hamels does get the better of him this time around. One away here in the 4th. Third strikeout for Cole. So Nomar Mazara stands in, and even with the lefty-lefty matchup, he muscled up one to right field. 1-for-1 with a home run today. 2-run shot. And it takes a strike, 0-1. Big part of their 3-run game so far. Bottom of the order getting it done for the Tigers again. Doesn't matter who's in there. And on deck is Robbie Grossman, who we talked about yesterday. A 4-hit day with a big home run. 1-2. Ramos, your runner on first, does not run well, so he'll need a head start to go somewhere. That's hit well out to right field. That's going to get down for another base hit. So Hamill shaken but stirred here in the 4th. Now a runner in scoring position. Robbie Grossman is a hitter. They're going to have a mound visit. A bunch of switch hitters are coming up in the lineup for the Tigers, and they want to talk it over with Cole Hamels. You hate for him to depart early, but he's up against it again. Now first and second with one out. Here's a double play chance. Canna over to second and over to first. They turn it. A 5-4-3 double play, and they get out of the jam. Just what the doctor ordered right after the mound visit. First pitch, ground ball to Mark Canna. Turns it to Solano and back to Nola. Nice job to get out of it. Still 3-3 as we go to the bottom of the 4th. Here's the aforementioned Austin Nola. 6, 7, and 8 in the order for Montreal. For Nola, looking for his first hit of the series. 0-for-4 and 0-for-1 today with a flyout. And he'll face Matt Manning. 53 pitches through the first 3 innings. Has labored a bit. The Expos tied it back up last inning. And they'll try to take the lead here. First pitch, base hit. There you go. Guys are swinging aggressively on both sides. So a leadoff base runner, that's Austin Nola. First hit of the series for him. And it's going to be up to Wellington Castillo. For Castillo, 0-for-1. Like to do damage here early. That's what they did in game 1. 0-1. Well, this is game 2 of the 3-game series we're featuring today, so we do have one more on tap for you. Do come say hi, hang out. Swung on and missed in the dirt. No chance. And 0-2. Tigers looking for the double play. That's why they're pitching low. For Castillo, he needs to golf one. Fouled away, 0-2. Threatening here in the 4th after the leadoff base hit for Nola and fouled away. It's still 0-2. We'll see Kemp and we'll see Hernandez in the lineup. That's fouled away. Working that curveball pretty well right now. Settling in. 60th pitch coming from Manning. Here it is, 0-2. Fastball down the middle. That's going to be lined, but foul. Just missed having a double down that left field line. Instead, still 0-2. Just got a little too out in front of it. And swung on and missed. He's going to pay for it. That is the 5th strikeout for Matt Manning, out number 1 here in the 4th, and now a double play away from getting out of it in the inning.
The left fielder, Matt.
Could be up to Matt Kemp. And 1 for 1 so far for him today. First pitch outside with a fastball, 1-0. With a single in the second, 1 for 4 in the series is Kemp. Like to keep the inning going here. How about a drive out to the corner somewhere? That's hit well out to left field. Even better, that is gone. 2-run home run for Matt Kemp. And the Expos retake the lead. It's now 5-3. Home run, Matt Kemp. Comes at a perfect time. Striking early again. Now 2 runs here in the 4th. Matt Kemp having an awesome season so far. Capping it off here. 366 on the distance, but it was enough to do the job. A 2-run home run. And we're getting to Matt Manning now, 5-3. And we'll see if they can tack on. Still 1 out. Here is Cesar Hernandez. And they're going to try to knock him out in this inning. For Hernandez, a walk in the second. No official at-bat so far. After him, it'll be back to the top of the order in Randy Arozarena. He's 0 for 2. Manning's 65th pitch. Fans are on their feet here at Labatt Park. They are loving this. Now up to 5-3, and they'll try to hold on to it this time. It gives Cole Hamels a little bit of breathing room as well. 2-0. Fastball down the middle. That is hammered out to center, but that's going to be Victor Reyes there. And makes a catch, 2 away. The Tigers are living dangerously, but hanging tough. Be up to Randy Arozarena here, now with 2 away in the 4th, 0 for 2 with 2 flyouts. Does have a home run in the series. That was a 2-run shot in game 1. Going on and missed, 0-1. Good curveball still from Matt Manning. But the fastball has burned him a bit. That's a liner down by the Tiger bullpen, 0-2. So Manning trying to stay put in this ball game, although this may be his last inning of work. 69th pitch, and swung on and missed. Arozarena will go down swinging. There'll be a 2-3 put out for Wilson Ramos. So that ends the inning, but it's 2 runs on this 2-run shot for Matt Kemp. 3rd home run of the game for the Expos. And now back up in front, 5-3 as we go to the 5th. So top of the 5th and top of the order for Detroit is going to be Bob Montez. 2 ground outs on the day, 0 for 2. Cole Hamels will go back to work. 46 pitches through the first 4, and first pitch is a liner out to left and foul, out by the pool area there. Cole Hamels working with a 2-run lead. Will try to hold on to it. He's got a tough task ahead of him. 3rd time around in the order is when they start to get to Cole. Already 3 runs by the Tigers, and they'll look to threaten again. 1 and 2. We'll see. Who is that in the line? I can't even tell who's in the line. I forgot. Reyes, I think, is hitting second. And then Cabrera. Trying to read that little board on right field. It's tough. It's tough. 1-2. Checks his swing and didn't go. 2-2. Did not chase on that changeup. Swung on and missed. He get him here, though, with the fastball. And 1 away. 4th strikeout for Hamels. You see the league leader then wins. Rick Porcello got his 17th in game 1. And Cole Hamels not far behind, looking for his 14th. That would tie him for 2nd with the relief pitcher, Aaron Slegers, who's really getting it turned on for the Angels. Victor Reyes stands in. 1 for 2 with a double. Curveball, nicely placed curveball for a strike. 0-1. 78 mile an hour on that one. 0-1 popped up. That is in the Bermuda Triangle, but that's going to be Cesar Hernandez to run it down in the outfield and out number 2. You always cringe when you see a fly ball go between an infielder and 2 outfielders. I call it the Bermuda Triangle of the outfield. You just never know where it's going to land. Usually it finds a spot right in the middle. Miguel Cabrera stands in 1 for 2 and 1 for 6 in the series. He has a single back in the first. Now down 2 outs here in the 5th. Hamels looking for a scoreless. It's not going to end just yet. That's a base hit out to left center. We'll see if he takes the big turn. Boy, they took a while to get to the ball there. It's a double for Cabrera. 2-out hitting keeps the inning alive. And tying run coming to the plate. It's Jonathan Scope. We talked about a 3rd time around in the lineup against Cole Hamels here. We'd like to finish at least 5 innings. See what happens here, though. Ground ball, that should end the inning. Hernandez will throw over to first and in time. And that'll be 5 good innings of work from Cole Hamels. He's got his team still out in front, 5-3. See a good shot of the slides out there from the second deck down to the lower level pool area. It's one of the best features of the ballpark, and you see the treehouse out there in left field. Custom Ballpark, Labatt Park, our home this year. Donovan Solano will lead things off, and he had that solo home run back in the last time he was up. Looking at the lineup, you got Goodrum, Ramos, and Braun coming up. Almost not a good idea to have a lefty out there. We may end the game after 5 innings for Hamels and go to Austin Adams out of that bullpen. We really want a righty to get into that bullpen. So I think we might do that. We'll see how this inning plays out, though, if they get some more runs off of Manning. 70th pitch coming from Matt Manning here to Donovan Solano. Wasting no time again, but it's a ground ball over to short. That is Nico Goodrum playing it short today, makes the play. 1 away. So one more game on tap for you. Midway point of this one. A good one so far, 5-3. 3 home runs for the Expos. Mark Hanna, who's no slouch to home runs. A walk and a run today, 0 for 1, standing in. But he has a home run in this series. Facing Manning for a 3rd time here. Foul ball in the first one, 0-1. On deck, Franmil Reyes. We'll see him. If anybody reaches, we'll see Gary Sanchez. Shaping up to be a good finish here. Tigers have played tough. A 1-run ball game in game 1, 4-3. Expos starting to feel the dog days, but hanging tough. 1-2. Here's the 1-2 to Canna, fouled away down the left side. 74 pitches for Manning. Here comes 75. In the dirt, and Canna chased. Going to be another strikeout and a 2-3 put out by Ramos. So now quickly 2 away for Franmil Reyes. 7th strikeout for Matt Manning. And for Franmil Reyes, a 2-run home run back in the first. 1 for 2 day. Fans are excited about him. See what he does here. Plays off 1-0. Manning's day might be coming to an end after the 5th. Trying to keep his club in it, though. Trailing by 2. Takes a ball, 2-0. Franmil is a strikeout the last time up. His eyes lit up on a curveball up in the zone he could have sent out to, oh, I don't know, Detroit. That's hit pretty well out to right field, though. That is hooking foul. That would have been a nice base hit out to right. But yeah, Franmil Reyes is going to hit one across the border one day back to Detroit. 2-1. Curveball again. That's going to be up the middle for a base hit this time. Getting the better of Manning again. So the inning will stay alive. Franmil will be the runner on first. Batting average leaders in the American League. You see Matt Kemp and Franmil Reyes on that list, chasing Leury Garcia. 333 average. Here's Gary Sanchez, an 0 for 2 day with 2 strikeouts, will stand in. They'll keep the inning alive and try to knock Matt Manning out of the game here in the 5th. Lays off, but it's a strike, 0-1. For Gary Sanchez, kind of an all-or-nothing guy. Home run or strikeout. Still a potent part of that lineup. Good year so far. He's still playing a good catching position. We were worried about that a little bit, but he has really risen to the occasion. Even Wellington Castillo, not too shabby. 0-2 here. Muscles up on one out to left field. That is going to stay in the yard. Almost to the warning track in front of the wall. Robbie Grossman makes the catch. Sounded pretty good off the bat, but just not enough. And that'll end the 5th. 5-3 still your score. The Expos out by 2. So it's going to be an early exit for Cole Hamels. He did give up 3 runs in the inning with a bunch of guys that hit really good off the lefties in the lineup. Goodrum, Ramos, and Braun coming up. They're going to the bullpen. They're going to call on the surefire Austin Adams, a .45 ERA out of that pen. They've had some really good guys out of that pen coming in, firing bullets. 20 innings have worked for him. And a pretty good record so far. So he will face Nico Goodrum to lead off here in the 5th. We'll see if they make any changes. They'll unload the bench like they did last time. Ground ball, that is speared by Cesar Hernandez out in the outfield and makes the play. They had the shift on Goodrum. And a nice play by Hernandez behind the bag. He had to run out to the outfield to get that one. And quickly, one away for Austin Adams. Here's Wilson Ramos having a really good day, 2 for 2. That came off the lefty Cole Hamels. Here he faces Austin Adams. First pitch, and the ball down low, 1-0. One-run ball game in game 1, a 2-run ball game right now here in game 2. 5-3 your score. Expos on 3 home runs today. 1 and 2. Ramos swinging and missing. I mentioned Ramos, really good against lefties. Not as great against righties, but plays every day. That's hit out to left, and Kemp's not going to have a run on that. Roll by the pool area. 1 and 2. Adams gets a swing and miss on that good slider in the zone. First strikeout for him, and now 2 away here in the 6th. A good inning of work so far.
The designated hitter, Ryan Braun.
It'll be up to Ryan Braun, 2 outs, 1 for 2 day for him. Facing his former team, fouls away the first pitch, 0-1. Braun a single and an RBI, 2 for 5 in this series. Got a much better series than he did on the road, or at least back in Detroit, their home. 1-0, or 1-1, excuse me. 1-2, and Austin Adams will try to finish off a scoreless 6th. That bullpen has been really sharp. Swung on and missed. Second strikeout for Austin Adams. A good inning of work. A scoreless 6th. And we'll go to the bottom of the inning, still leading things 5-3.
Your attention, please.
For the Tigers, they go into deep in that bullpen with a bunch of lefties. They'll pull one out. It's Tyler Alexander. Pretty good year for him. 6-4, 3.67 ERA, 63 strikeouts. Limiting the walks and hits, and he'll face Austin Nola to lead things off.
The first baseman, Austin.
So we'll see if they make any other moves with the lefty coming up. For the Expos, they have to decide on how they want to face the order. They're actually going to have a lefty going. And it's going to be Tim Hill down there in the bullpen. So 2 switch hitters and a lefty in the lineup, looming a good time to use him. Here's Austin Nola leading things off in the bottom of the 6th. 5-3 your score. For Nola, he's 1 for 2, and he takes a strike on the slider, 0-1. One more game on tap for you we'll have today, so sit tight. Plenty of good baseball on tap. It's been a good one so far. A little bit of back and forth to begin the ball game early. Now bullpen game the rest of the way. Alexander, the first man out for the Tigers, and fastball down low, 1-2. We'll see Castillo and we'll see Kemp in the lineup to face Alexander. Popped up out to left field. Not hit too well. That's Robbie Grossman out there to make the catch. And one away. 3 runs on 8 hits, no errors for the Tigers. 5 runs on 6 hits, no errors for the Expos. Here is Wellington Castillo having an 0 for 2 day, DH today. And he swings at the first pitch and fouls it away. 0-1. Alexander, part of that really good bullpen for the Tigers. Michael Fulmer, we saw yesterday, was excellent in his couple innings of work. That's a liner out to left field. That's going to fall for a base hit. Roll to the wall. We'll see. Castillo's going to hold at 1. Not very fast, but he's in there with a 1-out single. Maybe an insurance run for the Expos here as they lead by 2, and here steps in Matt Kemp. And he's got a hit today, actually 2 hits, 2 for 2. It was that 2-run home run last time. Ground ball, 0-1. Having another solid day. Part of the hit parade for the Expos so far, leading things 5-3. That was the go-ahead home run. Kemp has grounded into 11 double plays. You got to be wary of that. We'll see if Alexander pitches him low. Here, 0-2. And gets the outside corner, swinging and missing. Kemp will go down this time, second out of the inning.
Now batting, the shortstop.
So he'll face Cesar Hernandez, switch hitter. And for Hernandez, he'll hit from the right side now. Power side is from the left. Right side, more contact. And he'll face Tyler Alexander here with 2 away and a runner on. 1-0. For Hernandez, a walk back in the second. Bottom of the order. Plenty of hits from the bottom of the order in both sides. Checks his swing, but he went 1-1. Good crowd on tap to watch a good one here. Swung on and missed, 1-2. Busting him inside. Can't lay off. Got him down 1-2. Here it is from Alexander. Ground ball, but foul. Almost down that third base line. Staying alive, though. 1-2. On deck, a Rosarena on an 0 for 3 day. There's the 1-2 inside again, but he has to back out of that one. Almost hit him. Nothing but inside pitches. 2-2. Outside and popped up. And that's going to be Nomar Mazara out there, makes the catch. The Expos do get a base runner, but nothing doing. We'll go to the top of the 7th, moving along now. 5-3 your ball game. We'll see if the bullpen can hold on. It's Nomar Mazara standing in. He had a home run off of the lefty, but they're going to go to another lefty out of that bullpen. And it's Tim Hill. Maybe give him a little bit of a different look out of that bullpen. Just statistically, Tim Hill should be better off against Nomar Mazara. Mazara hits worse against lefties, but muscled up on a home run against Cole Hamels. They're going to try it one more time, see if it pays off or not. The Sidewinder, Tim Hill will face Mazara here. 8-9-1 in the order, giving him a different look. We'll see Grossman, and we'll be back to the top of the order in Mendez. 0-2. Top of the 7th. Just a 2-run ball game. They're trying to hang on here with the bullpen. Popped up, but foul. Good game, though. A good early scoring now, trying to settle in. 0-2, fouled away. And fouled again, staying alive. doesn't chase, and 1-2. Sinker inside. Sinker gets the called strike 3. It came back in the zone. And Mazara can't believe it. He's barking up a storm with the umpire. So 1 away, a big out number 1. Here's Robbie Grossman. Quiet today, but having a really good series. 4 for 4 yesterday, 0 for 2 today, and he checks his swing and he went 0-1. Grossman, switch hitter, hits better from the left side. That's a comebacker to Hill, and he'll throw it over, no problem. Out number 2. So far, so good here in the 7th. 2 away.
Now batting, third baseman.
We'll be up to Bob Montez here, 0 for 3. On deck is Victor Reyes. We're back to the top of the order, and Montez takes the ball, 1-0. Montez switch hitter as well. They've got a ton of them in their lineup. Proving effective, 1-1. You kind of have to just pick and choose how you want your pitchers to throw against these guys. Some do have better splits than others. That's going to be through and for a base hit. The inning will stay alive here in the 7th. And they'll decide on what they want to do with Victor Reyes. For Reyes, he hits lefties really well. And a double back in the 3rd. They can go after him here. Miguel Cabrera on deck. Kind of a decision for them if they want to go to the bullpen again. They're going to leave Tim Hill in. The tying run is at the plate. On deck, Miguel Cabrera. They'd like their chances against Reyes, though. 0-1. See if this pays off or not. They have Robertson waiting in the bullpen. 0-1, 0-2 on the fastball. Now a strike away from getting out of it. 0-2, ground ball. That should end the inning. Cano throw over to first in time. And a good inning from Tim Hill in relief. Keeps the game going. 5-3, the Expos still leading. It's time to stretch. We'll take a quick commercial break and we'll be right back. You won't miss the action.
Leading off for Montreal, the center fielder, Randy Arozarena.
All right, and RJ to DJ back with you live from Labatt Park. It's a 5-3 ball game. The Expos out in front as they try to hold on with the back end of their bullpen. Here late in the game, bottom of the 7th we go. For the Expos, to recap you, it's been 3 home runs on the day. Franmil Reyes with a rocket shot to center. Matt Kemp with a 2-run home run to left field. And Donovan Solano got in on the fun, a solo shot to left. So 3 home runs in the game so far. Those have been your 5 runs. Cole Hamels, 5 innings of work for him, 8 hits given up and 3 earned runs, but keeping his ball club in it through 5 innings. And Adams with a scoreless 6th, and Tim Hill with a scoreless 7th so far. For the Tigers, they have a home run from Nomar Mazara and a couple RBIs, Ryan Braun as well. But Matt Manning, 5 earned runs in 5 innings, 7 strikeouts, and for Tyler Alexander, a scoreless 6th inning. So here we go. That's how we've got there so far. And on to the bottom of the 7th. It's going to be the top of the order for the Expos as they look to get some insurance. Randy Arozarena will lead it off against Tyler Alexander. For Arozarena, 0 for 3 today. First pitch, swung on and missed, 0-1. So for the top of the order, only 1 hit. That was the Solano home run. Mostly the bottom of the order today. Franmil Reyes a 2 for 3 day. And Matt Kemp a 2 for 3 day. Lays off 2-1. Tyler Alexander, the good lefty from the Tigers, 2-2. It's a closer at one point for him. Now just a situational lefty for the most part. Here they're asking for some length out of him. Swung on and missed by Rosarena. Another strikeout, 2-3 put out for the Tigers. And one away here in the 7th.
Number 9, second baseman.
Here's Donovan Solano. And a home run day for him. A rare time that he hits a home run. Does have a few this year. 1 for 3 right now. We'll face Solano, or Alexander for the first time. Swinging on the first pitch again, over to third. Bob Montez will throw it to first for out number 2. So quickly 2 away in the 7th. Nobody on for Mark Canha, and that's what they want.
Third baseman number 2, Mark
So
Canha.
for Mark Canha, a walk and a run, but an 0 for 2 after that. Try to keep the inning alive and get it to Franmil, who's having a good day. Pass the baton. Alexander, fastball, cut fastball inside, 0-1. Canha looking to build on that home run race. 41 for him so far. The man behind him trailing by a little bit. A home run today. Seems like they trade one for another. 0-2 here to Canha. Lays off in the dirt, 1-2. That was hammered out to left, but just foul. Got a rip on that one. I don't want to leave it in the zone again. That is his wheelhouse. Swung on and missed. They'll get Canha this time. We'll go down swinging a quick 1-2-3 inning for Tyler Alexander and the Tigers. They still trail things by 2 as we go to the top of the 8th. We'll see if the back end of the Expo bullpen can hang on. Miguel Cabrera to lead things off, a good 2 for 3 day for him. He's going to face Tyler Rogers coming back out for another game. We saw him in game 1, a scoreless 8th to set it up for Ozuna. Maybe the same situation here. This time a 2-run lead. Some tough customers in that Tigers lineup. That's hit well out to left field, and that is foul. That would have been a surefire double, almost a home run. Out there in front of the pool area, and now 0-1. Now 0-2 on the fastball. Got him down low. On deck, Scope, and then Goodrum. Rogers will try to finish off a scoreless 8th. Swung on and missed, 1 away. Strikeout for Rogers. You guys just don't get a good look at that submariner.
Jonathan.
Here's Jonathan Scope, 0 for 3 day. Rogers, sinker, that's going to be speared by Austin Nola. Dives and runs over. Good play by Austin Nola at first, playing all over the place. Gets the job done there. Nice play. 2 away. Up to Nico Goodrum, 0 for 3 day for him. And good start for Rogers, only 4 pitches, now 5. 0-1. Setting it up for another Ozuna save. 0-2. And doesn't get the call inside. 1-2. The attendance 39,635. Another good crowd here on tap this summer in Montreal. Swung on and missed. Rogers with a good, efficient inning here in the 8th, keeping it a 2-run ball game. Go to the bottom of the 8th, and we'll see Ozuna after. It's Franmil to lead things off. They left Tyler Alexander in the ball game.
The right fielder, Franmil.
Here we go. Franmil Reyes, 2 for 3. Will face the lefty Alexander. It'll be 4, 5, and 6 in the order. Gary Sanchez. And the first pitch is going to be roped over to second base. Play it for Scope. 1 pitch, 1 away here in the 8th.
The catcher,
Gary Sanchez 0 for 3 day. A flyout last in the 5th. Otherwise, 2 strikeouts. Standing in. That's hit fairly well out to center, but it's Victor Reyes out there. Tyler Alexander. 2 scoreless so far. 1 out away from another scoreless.
Now batting, the first baseman.
Up to Austin Nola here, 1 for 3 with a single. That Tigers bullpen has proved efficient. They have not had to use too many guys. The Expos, on the other hand, have. That may come to kill them here in the end of Game 2 or Game 3 if it gets out of hand. 0-1 here to Nola. And a liner over to third. Speared by Montez. Dropped it, but he has enough to throw over and recover. And that ends the inning. A quick 1-2-3. The Expos don't get anything insurance-wise, and it's going to be up to Roberto Ozuna as we go to the 9th. So asking another big task from their big man Ozuna. He'll face Ramos, Braun, and Mazzara, who have provided the spark today. For Ozuna, he got his 38th save in Game 1. He's looking for 39 here to lead the lead. Tough task, though. Good part of the lineup for the Tigers today. 6, 7, and 8 in the order. For Ramos, 2 for 3. We'll see another righty here. He struck out the last time against the righty Austin Adams. First pitch is a strike, 0-1. They have asked a ton out of Roberto Ozuna, out of that back end of the bullpen. A lot of good save situations. Popped up, that's going to be out of play, though. 0-2. He has answered the call for the most part. We mentioned the league leader. 1-2. The Expos do run out in front in a few games, but they do have a lot of close games, especially on the road. They ask for their big man to finish the job. Swung on and missed. First out of the 9th. Strikeout for Ozuna. You see it there, leading by 1 save. He's going for 39. Another good opportunity for him here. It's Ryan Braun, 1 for 3 with a single and an RBI. Standing in. At least this time, it's a 2-run lead. They can keep runners off the bases. You have to feel good about Ozuna's chances. 1 fouled away, 0-2. And fouled away still. On deck is Nomar Mazzara with that home run. I'll be wary of that. Swung on and missed. Now 2 away. 2 strikeouts for Ozuna. He retires Braun here in the 9th. So 2 big outs, but 1 looming still. It's going to take more than just a run. So for Mazzara, you're going to go after him here. On deck is Robbie Grossman. You just don't want Mazzara to get on base. 1-0. Outside corner. 2 for 3 day for Mazzara. That rocket shot out to right off of Cole Hamels. Here, 1-0. Checks his swing, and he went, says the third base umpire. Now 1-1. Fans getting vocal, cheering on Roberto Ozuna to finish off the 9th. Swung on and missed, 1-2. Down to their last strike. Fans will get on their feet here. Montreal faithful cheering on Nos Moors. Here is the 1-2. Swung on and missed. 3 strikeouts for Ozuna in the 9th. He does it again. The Expos will take Game 2 of this series, a 2-run game, 5-3 your ball game as it ends. Cole Hamels will get the win. Another good close game. Won by the Expos here at home. They take the series and they'll go for the sweep here in Game 3 shortly. So capped off by Franmil Reyes. 3 home runs in the game. Donovan Solano and Matt Kemp. You see the home run there by Mazzara. The home run by Matt Kemp. That was the go-ahead. 5-3, and that was enough to hang on. Ozuna shut the door with 3 strikeouts in the 9th. Another masterful job and his league-leading 39th save of the year. Franmil gets the player of the game, 2 for 4, with a home run and 2 RBIs. Cole Hamels will get the win, Matt Manning the loss. So there you go, another one in the books and another Expo victory. Make that, 92 on the year. Cruising right now against the AL Central. And they will try to cap it off with a win here in game number 3. We'll give you the pitching matchup here shortly. Hey, I got a pizza bat. That's interesting. All right, so game number 3 will feature Anibal Sanchez going up against Matthew Boyd. For Sanchez, he's been on the losing end of a few the last couple times out. He'll like to rebound. Matthew Boyd, equally as good. A pair of 12-inning winners, or 12-game winners going off against each other. Matthew Boyd, a good lefty in that lineup. So that'll be game number 3 for us here. We'll be getting started shortly. As a reminder, tomorrow we have the Boston Red Sox, a 3-game series from Fenway Park, and then 4 games on Wednesday against the Rays in Tampa. So that'll be a long series for us on Wednesday. Thursday will be the Braves at home in Montreal, and Friday will be the Angels. We'll see Trout and company try to hit some dingers out of Labatt Park. So don't miss this week. This is going to be a good week. But right now, 92-21, riding high at the moment. Here's game number 3 for you. Tigers and the Expos coming to you back from Montreal. Double-A injury. Sorry about that. We apologize. We send our regards. Oh well. So let's take a look. We might make a bunch of changes today with the getaway day. Anibal Sanchez, the bullpen a little on the back end. It's going to be tough. We won't know if Ozuna will be able to pitch or not, but we'll see how this plays out. But on this end, we definitely want to make some changes. Wellington Castillo is going to be the catcher. I would say probably have Canna DH. Let's get some guys in the lineup here. Solano can probably have the day off as well. We'll probably do our usuals. Let's see. Bonifacio in center. Nola. Oh shoot, I don't know. Nola can play third base. That's fine. I'd love to get Harold Castro in the lineup. It's not a lefty on the mound, but we'll do it anyways. We'll put Castro over at second base. And I was thinking using Chad Pinder somewhere. I don't know where, though. You know what? Maybe we'll sit Austin Nola then. He's needs a refresher. But we'll use Chad Pinder. Although I think Harold Castro is a better third baseman than Chad Pinder. So I think that lineup will work out okay. That's still pretty potent. We'll go Bonifacio. We'll go Castro hitting second, maybe. You know what? Let's change it up. Kemp hitting second. Canna, Reyes, Castillo. And then we'll go Collins, Pinder, Castro, and Hernandez at the bottom of the order. We'll try that out. We'll see how it works. Going up against a tough customer in Matthew Boyd. We'll set you up here. We'll be right back. Oh, Chad Pinder hasn't been hitting the ball well off of left-handed pitching. No, that's fine. Okay. There we go.
You're watching Major League Baseball on TSN, the sports network. Expos Baseball on TSN. Brought to you by Pepsi. Pepsi reminds you to be young, have fun, drink Pepsi.
All right, and here we go. Game number 3 of this 3-game series. This will cap it off for us today. We're glad you could join us. RJ to DJ with you from Labatt Park, our beautiful home. The homer-friendly Labatt Park, and so far it's been good to the Expos. 2 good games, 2 close games, a 1-run game and a 2-run game. But nonetheless, pretty good so far. Here it is. 4-3 and 5-3. The Tigers have been hanging tough, though. And the Expos take the series win. We'll be going for the series sweep today. They'll have to do it with Anibal Sanchez on the mound. It's been a rough go the last few times out. Poor Annabelle had been roughed up by the Tigers and by the Yankees, but he will try to do his best here. 12-3, 180 strikeouts. You see those there in 135 innings of work. He has that going. He has his splitter going. He can last. He is a tough customer. Face a good Tigers lineup, though. Leading off is Bob Montez. The switch hitter hitting from the left, 271, no home runs, 12 RBIs. He's a little speedster, and he's been a pest in the Expos side. There we go, first pitch on game number 3. Sanchez winds in, deals, and it's a liner out to right, and Reyes can't get it. It's going to roll to the wall, and already leading off the ball game with a double for Bob Montez. First pitch he saw, out to right, and we're unfortunately underway. Franmil couldn't get it. It rolled to the wall. Franmil not the fleetest of feet. Out and right. So already with a bang here to begin the first. And here's Victor Reyes hitting 246. Sanchez will try to settle down. Popped up on the first pitch to Reyes. Rosarena's there. We'll see if Montez is tagging. He isn't. Excuse me, it's Bonifacio playing center field today in place of Rosarena. He makes the catch. Here's the rest of the Tiger lineup for you. Cabrera, Scope, Mazzara, Ramos, Braun, Grossman, and Nico Goodrum. The same lineup they've used in all 3 games. They've put up some numbers. Pretty good average. Here's Miguel Cabrera hitting 275. Switch hitter from the right side. He'll try to drive in that runner at second in scoring position with 1 away. First pitch fouled, 0-1. Annabelle Sanchez, he'd like to settle in, get some strikeouts, keep runners off the base paths. And with the Expos 92-21 this year, definitely going for that 116-game record. It should be a cakewalk. 0-2, fastball fouled away. See the Red Sox tomorrow. 3 games from Fenway Park. We'll park our car and have it, yeah. That's going to be a ground ball over to Annabelle Sanchez. Goes over the first, and 2 away. Any chance he's using that? Sorry, Bostoners. Bostoners. I don't know what you call them. Bostonians. That's it. Bostoners. Jonathan Scope I gotta stop. Jonathan Scope standing in. 2 away here in the first. Montez on third. He's now 90 feet away. Worked like a sacrifice on the out. Scope swings and misses 0-1. I'm so glad I don't have a large following. They start getting on me. They start clipping things, putting it all over Twitter. Hey, look at what he said about Bostoners. Oh. 0-1. 1-1. They'd be wringing my neck out. 1-1, fouled away. And now 1-2. Sanchez will try to get out of it scoreless. This is the 1-2 to Scope. Changeup. Ground ball, tough play for Castillo. He throws it to first in time and saves a run. Castillo had to wait for it to stop rolling. Picks it up, fires the first just in time to get Scope and ends the inning. They do get a hit, but stranded over at third is Montez. So we go to the bottom of the first. Matthew Boyd, a tough customer for the Tigers. 12-7 on the year. It's a pair of 12-game winners dueling off against each other. For Boyd, the lefty will try to get the job done against the Expos. Lefties have done fairly well. Leading off is going to be Jorge Bonifacio in place of a Rosarena today. And first pitch fouled away. 0-1. Hitting 287 on the year. 2 for 14 against Boyd. Usuals get the day off today. That's a fly ball out to left center. That'll be a play for Grossman over there. Makes the catch. And 1 away. So your regulars sitting for the most part. A few guys still in the lineup. Here it is for you. Kemp hitting second today. Bumped up in the lineup. And you have Canna, Reyes, and Castillo. Zach Collins, Chad Pinder. Harold Castro gets a start against his former team. And Cesar Hernandez rounds out a good Expo lineup. That's Matt Kemp with a good day yesterday, a home run. Hitting second, third in the AL with that .317 average. Why not? Bump him up in the order a little bit against a left-handed pitcher. That's where you like to have him. First pitch and fouled. 0-1. Surprised Kemp doesn't hit second more often. That's a liner over to short, and it looks like Montez is playing short today. Makes the play, no problem. And 2 away for Mark Canha. Mark Canha kind of quiet in this series, but he does have a home run. That was early in game number 1. Canha 41 home runs, 81 RBIs, both career numbers for him. Really turning it on, especially in the first half, but really this year has been his year. On deck, also career year for Franmil Reyes. Canha against Boyd, he's 0 for 5. Has not gotten a hit off of Matthew Boyd. He'd like to right that wrong. 1-0. That'll get you your first hit against him. That's a liner down the left field side. It's so hard hit, it's going to be a single for Canha off of that brick wall in left. The inning continues for Franmil Reyes, maybe a chance to drive in some first inning runs as they've done previously. Especially on 2-out hitting, that has been the key. Franmil Reyes, .314 average, 36 home runs, 78 RBIs, an MVP year for him. He had a home run yesterday. And looking to do damage here early. That's the name of the game. Swung on and missed, 0-1. 98 career home runs, 2 shy of 100. Keeping an eye on that. We'll have a good chance at Boston tomorrow. That'll be a good series on tap for you. That one's hit well out to left field. That's got a chance to the wall and gone off the splash landing sign. 37th home run of the year for Franmil. It's a repeat of game 1 and 2. 2 runs come in to score in the first. On another home run. Franmil, career home run number 99. His next one will be 100. It is now 2-0 Montreal here to lead off the first inning. That is the 3rd time, and in this series they have led 2-0 in the first, thanks to a home run. First pitch to Wellington Castillo is a ball, 1-0. So the Expos getting off and early, and that has really paid dividends. Again, the same story. 2-0 here in the first. On 2-out hitting, mind you. That's the biggest thing. And now a base hit for Castillo. We're getting to Boyd here with 2-out hitting in his first 10 pitches in.
Batting 6, the first baseman, Zach Collins.
What's up to Zach Collins, a lefty-lefty matchup. A rare matchup for him. Still trying to get some guys off the bench playing today. And first pitch swing and miss, 0-1. Doesn't mean he can't hit lefties. He's just fairly better against right-handed pitching. Here, swung on and missed. So 2 runs already on another Franmil Reyes home run in this series. Swung on and missed, 0-2. Franmil 1 home run shy of 100. We'll keep an eye on that today. That could happen. Swung on and missed. Collins will go down swinging. But the Expos do get 2 runs on the board thanks to Franmil Reyes' 2-run shot. And it's 2-0 after 1. All right, 5, 6, and 7 for the Tigers as we begin the second. Anibal Sanchez now has the 2-run lead to work with. 10 pitches through the first inning. Shift is on for Mazzara. And first pitch is fouled away, 0-1. Players all over the right side. Canha the only man on the left, playing from the shortstop position. Or excuse me, that is Castro playing over there. Canha is the DH today. Going to be over to Chad Pinder playing in the outfield at second base. And that's the first out of the second. Here's the defensive alignment for you, a little bit different than we're used to. Kemp, Bonifacio, and Reyes. Castro, Hernandez, Pinder, and Collins and Castillo catching today. Here's Wilson Ramos, the opposing catcher. Looks at a strike, 0-1. Ramos had a field day off of Cole Hamels, the lefty. But seeing a bunch of righties now in the lineup, and they've figured him out. Swing and a missed, 0-2. One here in the second. 2-0 your score. Same as it's been all 3 games. They have put up 2 runs in the first on 2 out hits. That's the amazing part. Getting their runs aplenty, all with 2 outs. That's going to be a base hit out to left unless, no, it's speared by Matt Kemp. He ran it down and make the play. Nice play by Matt Kemp. It'd be a surefire base hit. So 2 away for Ryan Braun. With Braun hitting .250. Couple of hits in this series. 18 home runs this year. Mostly as a member of the Expos. Popped up, that's to Franmil and right, and it'll be a 1-2-3 inning for Sanchez here in the second. No problem for him. Don't let him settle in, he'll get in the groove. 7, 8, 9 in the order for the Expos coming up in the second. It'll be Chad Pinder in the lineup today at second base. Leading things off, inning 249, 8 home runs, 18 RBIs. One of the many utility man extraordinaires. You play anywhere you want him, plug and play him. Takes a ball here, 1-0. For the Tigers, 15 games under 500 now, 51 and 66. Now dropped to 4th place in the AL Central. Ground ball over to third. That's Nico Goodrum. Fires it over in time for out number 1.
And now, it's available for
Batting
everyone.
8, the third baseman.
Tigers for you, Grossman, Reyes, and Mazzara. Goodrum, Montez, Scope, and Cabrera, and Wilson Ramos catching today. Here is Harold Castro, the former Tiger. A lefty-lefty matchup with Matthew Boyd. First start of the series for him. And it's going to be a rocket over to second base. Scope has it. And fires it over. 1 pitch. And now 2 away. Boyd moving right along here in the second after giving up 2 runs in the first. So Cesar Hernandez, bottom of the order. Switch hitter from the right side today. Facing Boyd. Tigers have a ton of lefties they can go to at any given time. And first pitch to Hernandez, 1-0. Kept them in check. But right now, getting the better, 2-0. Ground ball over to third. That will be Nico Goodrum. No problem. A 1-2-3 inning. Better inning for Matthew Boyd this time around. We go to the third. 8, 9, and 1 in the Tiger order. It's Robbie Grossman leading things off in from the left side. That is a good power side for him. And you have to be careful. Anibal Sanchez will against Grossman. 4 for 19 against Sanchez. And that big first game, 4 for 4 with a home run. Since then, not so much. 20th pitch from Anibal Sanchez comes here 0-2. Begin the third. Fouled away. Oh, 2 liner right at Cesar Hernandez. He's got it for out number 1. And moving along, Nico Goodrum, the hitter. Hitting .247, 3 home runs, 32 RBIs. Shift is on for him as well. Had plenty of shifts in this series. 0-1 on the cutter. You see Pinder in the outfield and Harold Castro, the only man on the left side, but he does play a good shortstop as well. If he can do it, it's when Canna's over there that you have to be careful. 0-2. It works, however you want to put it. 0-2 gets the called strike 3 on that patented splitter. He's got that working. Be careful, folks. First strikeout for Sanchez comes here in the third. 2 away.
Now batting, Bob Montez.
So it's back to the top of the order. Bob Montez, 1 for 1. Fouled away. 0-1. So a good start for the Expos. They'd like to pick up on it a little bit. Limit the damage against the Tigers because they can strike at any given time. They have a good switch hitting lineup that can wreak havoc on you. We took 3 of 4 from them though in Detroit, and we'd like to finish off a 3-game sweep of them here. So far, so good. 1-2, swung on and missed. Another good inning from Anibal Sanchez. Only 1 hit given up through 3 innings. First time around was good. We'll see how he does with a 2-0 lead as we go to the bottom of the second, or bottom of the third, excuse me. Top of the order for the Expos. Jorge Bonifacio will lead off the third against Matthew Boyd, settling in a bit. And a scoreless second inning. A wicked curveball bobbed up over the third. That's Nico Goodrum there. Boy, that had a sweeping curve to it. Could not lay off. Here's the rest of the series for you this week. 3 games against the Red Sox. That will be our stream tomorrow from Fenway Park, and then we'll be at Tropicana Field on Wednesday for 4 games for you. It'll be a long Wednesday. Back home on Thursday's stream against the Atlanta Braves. Friday will be the Angels at home. We'll see Mike Trout and company. So good series this week for you on tap. Do join us. Here's Matt Kemp 0 for 1. Curveball and hammered out to left field. Is that going to stay fair? That's the only question. It is foul, and maybe a splash landing, actually. 5 foot outside the foul pole. That was ripped out to left field, but we do check the splash landings. We'll update the board if we need to. Looked like it hit the patio and landed in to the pool area. We'll confirm that, and it did. We'll count that as a splash landing. I mean, it's right there, even though it didn't land on the fly. So that is a splash landing. We'll update the board. It's now at 28, so it's now 29 for us. We'll update that. You see we update that there. We saw Franmil Reyes hit it off the sign. Leo, French for water. Try to keep a French touch to the Parc Labatt. Swung on and missed by Kemp, now down 0-2. Went out here in the third. Expos will try to capitalize on that 2-0 lead on Matthew Boyd and the Tigers. Lays off here on the circle change, 1 and 2. So 2-0 still. Inside 2 and 2. Pitchers are settling in a bit. Pair of 12-game winners this year. Inside now works it back full, 3 and 2, down 0-2, back to 3 and 2, and Mark Hanna's on deck. You got to remember that. Different part of the lineup as usual. Kemp, another fly ball out to left. That may be another splash landing. Nope, it's going to land just in front. And still keeping it 3-2. Kemp in a good part of the lineup though to do some damage. I want to pitch to him here. Fouled away. That would have been ball 4. Instead, still 3-2. You see Hanna and Reyes looking for his 100th career home run. Ground ball. That would have been ball 4 as well. Kemp just free swinging. And instead, it's the second out. Stope will make the play. Now 2 away for Mark Hanna. Hanna, a single and a run scored. That was a liner down the left field line. Held him to a single. Nobody on, 2 outs here. And looks at a ball, 1-0. Fastball down low. 1 for 6 against Boyd. That was his first hit off of him. He'd like to do more damage here. That set up the Franmil Reyes home run back in the first, 2-0. And that's been our ball game so far. 2-0 here to Canada with Reyes on deck. Get a good pitch here. 2-0. Lays off. It's 3-0. Maybe more of the same here. Canada will try to get on for Franmil. Might get something to rip here though. 3-0. That is lined out to left and foul. Had to take a chance on it at least. We got a few pitches to work with. 3-1. It goes 2 here. Canna looking for home run number 42. That's going to be a ground ball over to second. Scope and company are going to get out of it. Thrown over. And that ends the third, so we'll have to wait for Franmil to lead off the fourth. That ends 3. 2-0 your ball game still. And Anibal Sanchez will go back to work against the Tigers. For Detroit, it's 2, 3, and 4 in their order as they try to crack Anibal Sanchez. Just one hit for the first time around in the order. 3 good innings from Sanchez. First pitch strike, 0-1. We'll see Miguel Cabrera. We'll see Jonathan Scope in the lineup. Still 2-0, a 2-run game. It's been some close ball games between the two. The Expos have prevailed. They've won the series, first 2 games. And going for the 3-game sweep here. That's a liner out in the left, just their second hit. And now here come the Tigers with Miguel Cabrera standing in. Good speed on the bases for him. See if they try to steal again. Reyes did have a bag off of Tyler Rogers, albeit on a 69-mile-an-hour curveball. And 0-1 to Miguel Cabrera. Oh, and 2. Team manager Brandon Hyde and coaches giving a sign just to make sure. Watch him on the bases. Here's the 0-2. Cabrera fouls it away. He'll stay 0-2. Top of the fourth, Tigers looking to threaten here. Just their second hit off of Sanchez. He's been a tough cookie. Fouled away again. Still 0-2. Double play ball wouldn't hurt as well. Swung on and missed. They'll take the strikeout, though. Cabrera will go down swinging. One away here in the fourth. Boyd and Sanchez, 94 and 92 mile-an-hour comparison.
The second baseman, Jonathan.
I mentioned a pair of 12-game winners this year. Somebody's got to win number 13. Here's Jonathan Scope standing in. We're thinking steal. Here he goes. First pitch inside. Here's the throw from Castillo. Not in time. So they had the idea that he was going. Victor Reyes still steals it. 8th stolen bag for him this year. 2 in the series. And now in scoring position here with 1 out for Scope. 0-1. Ground ball over to third. That's Harold Castro. Throws it over to first in time. The runner off to stay put at second. So now an out of away here in the fourth. Getting out of it. It's Nomar Mazara. Hope for one with a ground out for him. The 2 hits in the series so far. First pitch to Mazara. That patented splitter. Swung on and missed. 0-1. 40th pitch coming from Anibal Sanchez here in the fourth. So pitch count is where you want it. Checks his swing, but he didn't go. 1-1. Made him look foolish, though. We'll try to go there again. Splitter misses. 2-1. Just low, says Blue. Goes back to the splitter. Outside. Swung and a miss. 2-2. Sanchez looking to cap off the fourth here. Scoreless. Ground ball. That is to Castro. He's got to hurry if he wants to throw it to first. A liner downer, not in time. Threw it as hard as he could to try to get the third out. He cannot. It's a base hit. And that brings up Wilson Ramos now with first and third and 2 outs. No out on the play. Sanchez will have to work 1 more. That is a liner down the right field line, and that's going to pay dividends for Wilson Ramos. A run's going to come in to score. It's going to be a double maybe. Here's the throw to second just in time. He does beat it out. It's an RBI double for Wilson Ramos, and the Tigers are on the board. It's now 2-1, a 1-run ball game. Wilson Ramos finally gets a hit off of a righty pitcher. He was terrorizing lefties in game 2. And gets the better of Anibal Sanchez here, now laboring a bit. Second and third with 2 outs. He's in danger of getting rid of this lead. Still up by 1. Here's Ryan Braun, and first pitch to him is a splitter for a ball, 1-0. So it was 3 scoreless for Anibal Sanchez up until the fourth. He was good until 2 outs. And now all of a sudden can't get it out. Now he's going to get it. Chad Pinder will make the catch to end the fourth, but they do get a run. And now it's a 1-run ball game. Tigers threatening here in the fourth. Ron, in disgust, slams the bat down. So here we go again, a 2-1 ball game, close game. Franmil Reyes will lead things off. He had career home run number 99 last time up. That was a 2-run home run back in the first. Looking for career home run number 100. That would be a big moment for him. Facing Matthew Boyd again here in the fourth. See if he can do it today. Ground ball, that's over to third, not this time. And it's going to be Nico Goodrum to make the play, one away here in the fourth. So his 100th will have to wait. They could do it at home, though. Here's Wellington Castillo, 1-for-1 with a single back in the first. See a rip off of Matthew Boyd. Swing on and missed here, 0-1. On deck is Zach Collins. We'll also see him in the inning. Swing on and missed, 0-2. If anybody can reach, we'll see Chad Pinder. Right now, would like an insurance run here in the fourth. 2 runs does not seem like it's going to hold. And a 3-pitch strikeout on Wellington Castillo. Boyd really worked him in and out. So now 2 away. Here's Zach Collins, the lefty-lefty matchup. He swung on and missed a strikeout last time up. Same result, swinging and missed, 0-1. Collins may not see many lefty-lefty matchups, but getting the start today, give some guys a day off. 0-2. See what he can do here. Maybe keep the inning alive. Nope, swung and missed. Second strikeout of Zach Collins. Tyler Boyd has a scoreless fourth. No problem for the Tigers here. 1-2-3 go the Expos. We go to the fifth, moving along now, but it's 2-1, and the Tigers will try to come back. 8-9-1 against Anibal Sanchez. It's Robbie Grossman leading things off. 0-for-1 so far. They did get a run the last time in the fourth. They threatened, but Sanchez and company got out of the jam. There's still a lot of ball game left in this one, but 2-1, a much closer game now. Back and forth in game 2. Seeing the same here. Hit pretty well out to center field. Bonifacio's got to go a long way to catch up to it. In front of the warning track, he'll make the catch out number 1. Grossman gave it a rip.
Up next for the Tigers, the third baseman.
1 away in the fifth. Here's Nico Goodrum. 50th pitch from Anibal Sanchez coming right here. Turns and fires. Cutter in there for a strike, 0-1. He's at a good part of the pitch count. See if he can hang on. All the way, 0-2. On deck, it'll be the top of the order, Bob Montez. We'll see Sanchez for the third time around. Usually that's when they start getting the guys in the rotation. Swung on and miss. Strikeout of Goodrum. Now 2 away. 4th strikeout for Anibal Sanchez. So still looking good. He's still got that fastball and the splitter working. Here's Bob Montez, 1 for 2. Takes a look at a ball, cutter outside, 1-0. Double for him in the first. That is popped up, and nobody's going to get it. That's going out to left field, and he's taking off for second. Here's the throw into second. They've got him by a mile. He was trying to catch them off guard and take off for second. A single turns into an out at second. Don't know what he was thinking. Tried to test him, but he is thrown out at second. He was duped by Matt Kemp and company. That all of a sudden is the third out, unbelievably.
The second baseman.
So we go to the bottom of the fifth. Chad Pinder will lead it off. 7, 8, 9 in the Expo order. What a weird way to end the top of the fifth. Montez, rookie mistake. Matthew Boyd serves up the first pitch to Pinder. That's fouled away on the right. Pretty well hit, but out of play. Pinder 1 for 6 against Boyd with a strikeout. 0 for 1 today. Bottom of the order, we'll see Castro and we'll see Hernandez. Swinging and missed in the dirt, 0-2. So a good game right now, 1-run ball game, but I don't think 1 run is going to hold today. The Expos really need to get more off of Boyd before they get to the bullpen. And a called strike 3 in the outside corner. Pinder talking with Blue a little bit, and that just caught the black, says Blue. I don't see it. Oh well. 1 away in the 5th. Nothing I can do about it. Here's Harold Castro. 0 for 1 so far, the former Tiger. 1-0. The ground out in the 2nd for Castro, playing at 3rd base today. Giving Canna off his feet a little bit. He's the DH. Swung on and missed, 1-1. Boyd looking to have another 1-2-3 inning. Only giving up the home run to Franmil. That's been the difference. All the way 1-2. Waiting for his team to come back. 45 pitches. 1 out here in the 5th. His pitch count is good as well. Here's the 1-2. That is going to be speared by Miguel Cabrera. What a play by him. He still got it defensively. And a 2nd out. That's speared. Diving play by Miguel Cabrera. Throw it over to 1st. I'll leave it up to Cesar Hernandez, 0 for 1, bottom of the order. Boyd doing much better the 2nd time around the order. On deck is Jorge Bonifacio if Hernandez can reach. 0-1. That is hammered out to left field. Hernandez got all over that curveball and gone. A home run from the right side of Hernandez, now number 19 on the year. And all of a sudden now up by 2 again. So 3-1 your score on the solo home run by Cesar Hernandez. Wouldn't you know it, it comes with 2 outs yet again. Expos taking advantage of 2-out hitting. Curveball, and he got all of that one. Couldn't resist. But Hernandez gets a home run from the right side. That's nice to see. 338 on the distance, just cleared the wall. He turns the lineup back over to Jorge Bonifacio at the top. He's 0 for 2. More importantly, now a 2-run lead. A 1-run ball game in game 1. And a 2-run ball game in game 2. Same result here. 50th pitch coming from Matthew Boyd. Swung on a miss inside. Had no chance. They're trying to knock Boyd out of this ball game. Lays off 1-2. Doing a good job right now. 3rd time around in the order, where it gets tough. 1-2, lays off 2-2. On deck is Matt Kemp. Up in the lineup a little bit, so a little bit different look at it. But Kemp hitting lefties really well, just not today. Fly ball out to right, that is going to be Nomar Mazara there to make the catch, no problem. And that ends the inning, but it's Cesar Hernandez tacking on one more. Solo shot from the right-handed side. And he's got his boys up by 2 now. 3-1 your ball game. So moving along, we're going to the 6th. Past the midway point. Game 3 of our 3-game series we're featuring today. Going for the sweep on the Tigers. And leading off is Victor Reyes being a thorn in the side. 1 for 2 today. Another stolen base in this series. Takes a ball 1-0. Anibal Sanchez, 1 run in 5 innings of work. Pretty good. Keeping his team in it. 1-1. Like not to use the bullpen as much. Not sure if Roberto Ozuna is available for 9th inning. He pitched the first 2 games in the 9th in this series. Swung on and missed. Reyes goes down swinging. Same thing with Tyler Rogers. He pitched 2 8th inning ball games. The back end of the bullpen is a little tired. They'd like to use Anibal Sanchez if they can. First pitch to Miguel Cabrera popped up. That'll be Chad Pinder. And on the grass, makes the catch. And out number 2, quickly 2 away. That's what you want here in the 6th. There's Jonathan Scope 0 for 2 with 2 groundouts. 68th pitch from Anibal Sanchez coming here against Scope. Like to finish this one off quickly. 0-1. I'd imagine they'll leave him out for a 7th inning. 0-1. Splitter doesn't get the call. 1-1. Fastball fouled. Now 1-2. For another scoreless inning here. 1-2. Splitter doesn't get the call. It's fouled. We'll try it again at 1-2. Got him this time. Swung on and missed. 6 good innings from Anibal Sanchez. Just giving up a run. We'll see him probably for a 7th. And we go to the bottom of the 6th. 3-1 your ball game right now over the Tigers, going for the sweep. Matt Kemp to lead things off. 2, 3, and 4 in the order. Kemp, Canna, and Reyes looking for his 100th career home run. Will be hitting 3rd. Matthew Boyd, he gave up a run in the 5th, starting to show signs of fatigue. 1-0. 2-0. So 2 home runs given up. One by Cesar Hernandez and one by Franmil. 3-0 to Kemp. Canna's on deck. You might want to go after Kemp. Here's the 3-0. And ground ball over to short. Tough play for Montas. He throws it over in time to get Kemp. And 1 away. Standings for you in the Central. You saw the Tigers now 4th. Cleveland has moved up to 3rd. But it's a 1-horse race. Chicago, 10 games above in 1st place over Minnesota. Here's Mark Canna. Nobody on, 1 out here in the 6th. Facing Boyd again. He got 1 for 2 off of him. First hit off of Boyd in his career. Fouls away the first pitch, 0-1. On deck, Franmil Reyes. We'll watch him sitting on 99 career home runs. Fouled away, 0-2. One and 2. We'll have to wait and see if Canna will come up on his 100th home run anytime soon. 1-2. Lays off 2-2. That should be coming soon. Working his way back. 2-2. That is a grounder over to Montez as well. Keeping busy here in the 6th and 2 away. Nobody on for Franmil.
Now back, right fielder, Rodney.
So for Reyes, a home run in the game. We'll show it to you here. Back in the 1st. 2-run shot with Canna on. And his career home run number 99. And he is looking for the big 100 here. He'd like to do it at home in front of this crowd. Otherwise, it's a 6-game road trip after this. See what he can do here with Boyd. First pitch, inside. He's got to back out, 1-0. 3 home runs against Boyd now. 7 for 13. He's owned him. That is pretty good. Good numbers. 2-0. On deck, Wellington, Castile on a 1 for 2 day. 3-1 here in the bottom of the 6th. 2 outs. Franmil's going to have a ground ball over to second, so 3 ground outs in the inning. And the Expos go down 1-2-3 in the 6th. A nice bounce back for Boyd. So we've played 6, 3-1 your ball game. The Expos trying to hang on. And we'll see if Anibal Sanchez coming out for the 7th. He is. He's going to face 5, 6, and 7 in their order, although they're going to have some guys warming up in the pen. Going to have Robertson and Sam Freeman down there. So not sure who will be available for the Expos today. Might be Whitgren to shut it down. We'll see. Here's Sanchez. He'll try to finish off a 7th inning, though. Facing Mazzara. And 1 for 2. 0-1 here. Fouled away. We're nearing our finish. Back into the third half. Foul ball will stay 0-2. We appreciate you guys joining with us today. Hope you had a great weekend. Good to see you again. We will have plenty on tap this week. Just nothing on Saturday. We'll be Monday through Friday. Saturday I'll be going to a game in Phoenix. Diamondbacks and Dodgers. I'm going to go enjoy that. I'm going to enjoy some real live baseball. Sanchez, the splitter, that is hit into the shift out in left field, and that may be a double for Mazzara. Here's the throw into second from Kemp. It's not in time. Mazzara leads off with a double here in the 7th, and here come the Tigers again. It's Wilson Ramos, 1 for 2. He got the better of Sanchez last time. The Roper down the right field line. 1-0. Bullpen getting ready to go. So we'll see. Sanchez, 70 pitches now. Ground ball, that is going to get through for a base hit. We'll see. They're going to send the runner home. Here's the play from Bonifacio at the plate, not in time. The Tigers get a run back. It's now a 1-run game yet again. An RBI single for Wilson Ramos. And the Tigers are within 1, 3-2. Ryan Braun, your hitter, but that may do it. Let's see what they're going to go to here. They're going to go to David Robertson out of that bullpen. Manager Brandon Hyde is going to come get Anibal Sanchez, so he is responsible for the runner on first. He can't lose it, but he can give up a no decision. Right now, in line for the win. The bullpen, David Robertson, is going to have to finish off the 7th inning right now. Nobody out. Runner on first. That's a tying run in the form of Ramos for Ryan Braun up to the plate. Braun 0 for 2 today, facing Robertson. He swung on and missed 0-1. The guys are going to have to be on their best again. Another close game. 3-2 your ball game here. Popped up and rolling out of play. Bramill's not going to be able to make a play on it. 0-2. If the bottom of the order can come through from the Tigers again. 1-2. On deck. Of course, you know Robbie Grossman. 1-2, fouled away. Swung on and missed. Good start here in the 7th. Strikeout of Ryan Braun for Robertson. 1 away. Now a double play from getting out of it. Robbie Grossman, the hitter. 0 for 2, but 4 for 9 in the series. Left-handed hitter, and he takes a ball. 1-0 down low. Again, another close one. Bullpen had their work cut out for him. Might have to see Roberto Ozuna in the 9th, although I don't know how healthy he's going to be. He has pitched 2 9-inning games already. 9th inning games, I should say, not 9-inning games. Popped up for Wellington. That's going to work. In foul territory, makes the catch. 2 away. It'll be up to Nico Goodrum here with 2 outs.
Now that third baseman.
So 2/3 of the way there in the 7th. Still a runner on first. That's Ramos. With Nico Goodrum 0 for 2 standing in. And he pops up the first pitch he sees. Robertson's going to call it himself. And he's going to take it. That ends the 7th. A good inning of work from David Robertson in relief. They do get a run on the board off of Anibal Sanchez. 3-2. He's still in line for the win, though. And we'll go to the bottom of the 7th. Time to take a quick commercial break.
Leading off for the Expos, the catcher, Wellington Castillo.
All right, back to you live from Labatt Park. RJ the DJ back with you. It's a 3-2 ball game here in game 3 of this 3-game series. A lot of close games today. Right now, a 1-run ball game. The Expos will try to capitalize here in the bottom of the 7th. Comes on 2 home runs on the day. One by Franmil Reyes, one by Cesar Hernandez. But so far, the difference, 3-2. You see Nick Whitgren warming up down in the bullpen. He may have 8th inning duties. May not be available for Tyler Rogers, Tim Hill, or Roberto Ozuna. We're not even sure. We may see Ozuna for a safe situation. He will try his best. Right now, here we go. Bottom of the 7th, it's Wellington Castillo leading things off. Matthew Boyd's still out there. 65 pitches in the 7th. He'll try to go as long as possible. Still working, just down a run, keeping his ball club in it. Lefty and righty, Cisnero and Norris warming up for the Tigers. So nearing his end is Boyd. He'll face Castillo, Collins, and Pinder. First pitch, the ball. Second one is a ball, 2-0. We just don't feel like the run is safe. They'd like to capitalize here. 3-0, good start. On deck, Zach Collins. Having a 2-strikeout day. 3-0, let's see what he gets here. Fastball, that's hit out to right field, but that is going to be caught by Mazzara. And out number 1 of the 7th. That'll bring up Zach Collins. Rough day for him. 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts with the lefty-lefty matchup. Got to make up for that here. 70th pitch from Boyd. Here it is. Curveball and popped up to center field. That'll be Victor Reyes out there to make the catch. No problem. 2 away. 0 for 3 day for Zach Collins. Standing in will be Chad Pinder, 0 for 2 as well. Strikeout and a ground out. The bottom of the order this time around, not doing much except for Cesar Hernandez. Only a few hits to go around today. That's all they've needed. 4 hits for the Expos. The Tigers have more hits, but the Expos have more runs. 3-2. 0-1 lays off 1-1. On deck, Harold Castro. That's a liner, but foul. 73 pitches for Matthew Boyd. Trying to finish off a good 7th inning, though. Only giving up 3 runs. That's hit into the gap in left center. We'll see if Reyes can run it down. He dives and he can't get it. That rolls to the wall. Pinder rounding second, heading for third. He's looking for a triple. Here's a throw into third. It's not in time. Chad Pinder with a 2-out triple, and now in business. Maybe some more 2-out hitting. Harold Castro, the scheduled hitter. I got by the diving Victor Reyes, rolled to the wall, and Pinder went off to the races. Nice to see him getting on the board. A 2-out triple, and now that's going to end the day for Boyd. It'll be interesting to see if they go to a lefty with the lefty Castro standing in. The Expos may duke him and maybe go to a righty. We'll see what they decide to do. They may play some cat and mouse here. They have the option. It's going to be Michael Fulmer, the righty, out of the bullpen. We saw him in game 1. So they're not going to play cat and mouse. They're going to leave Harold Castro in. Maybe drive in a run. So here we go. Harold Castro against Michael Fulmer. The former Tiger Castro, 0 for 2. Now sees a righty. And first pitch, and it's lined and speared on a leap by Jonathan Scope. What a play. Takes away a run. No problem for him. Nonchalantly just leaps and makes the play. Nice way to end the inning if you're a Tigers fan. Still 3-2 as we go to the 8th. So here we go. Nick Whitgren coming out of the bullpen for the Expos. And he is going to face the top of the order for the Tigers. For Whitgren, a good first game for him. 20.22 ERA. Looking sharp. So he'll try to hold the door here in the 8th. Big task for him. 1, 2, 3 in the order for the Tigers is Bob Montez, 2 for 3 day. And looks at a strike, 0-1. Swung on and missed, 0-2. On deck, we'll see Victor Reyes and Miguel Cabrera. 0-2, liner to short. Cesar Hernandez has it, and big out number 1 here in the 8th. Start a comparison, 6 innings apiece for both. Anibal Sanchez just a little bit better, but he did give up 7 hits. He did have 6 strikeouts. No walks for either side. Here's Victor Reyes, 1 for 3. And the first pitch from Whitgren to Reyes is a changeup for a strike, 0-1. So nearing our finish here in Game 3, looking for the sweep of the Tigers. Whitgren will try to finish it off. Ground ball to Collins. Steps on first, 2 away. We're not sure if Ozuna will be available. They may see Whitgren begin the inning, depending on how many pitches he throws here. Here's Miguel Cabrera, 0 for 3. 2 away here in the 8th, swung on and missed, 0-1. Swung on and missed, 0-2. Whitgren working efficiently, 7 pitches here, trying to finish off the 8th. Here's the 0-2 to Cabrera. Fastball, that's a ground ball to Pinder over there. He's got it, fires to first. And a strong inning from Nick Whitgren here in the 8th in relief. And keeps it a 1-run game as we go to the bottom of the 8th, moving along now. Michael Fulmer stays in the ballgame. It's Scope, Mazzara, and Ramos. We do see Roberto Ozuna warming, so he may have enough to pitch the 9th inning. We'll see. Any save situation he would love to have here. So here's Cesar Hernandez to lead things off. 1 for 2. Now hitting from the left side, but he did have a homer from the right side today. Facing Fulmer, and he's got a home run here on the left side. Deep drive ball to right field and gone. He homered from both sides of the plate today. A 2-home run day for Cesar Hernandez. 20th home run of the year. Now helps out a ton. That insurance run is big. Now a 2-run ball game, but Cesar Hernandez homers from the right and from the left side. First time we've seen that from him. It's now 4-2. That run is big, and I mean big. Now a little bit of breathing room. Home run to right. He's homer to both sides of the plate today. Good job by Cesar Hernandez. Here's Jorge Bonifacio, 0 for 3. And a base hit out to right. Here come the Expos again. And that'll bring up Matt Kemp. The bench guy's getting the job done. Cesar Hernandez at the bottom of the order getting the job done. Here's Kemp and a base hit out to center and speared but not caught by Reyes. Falls out of the glove. Nice effort, but it's a base hit for Matt Kemp. Here come the Expos first and second, and now Mark Canha up to the plate.
Mark Canha.
This game may get away from Michael Fulmer and the Tigers. Canha on here, up by 2, 2 on for him, and looks at a strike, 0-1. Franmil Reyes is on deck. He's still looking for a career home run number 100. But Mark Canha can do damage right now against Fulmer. A close game all the way, now getting out of hand. Lays off 1-1. Home run by Hernandez. Second home run of the day for him. And a 1-1. Inside, 2-1. The attendance 39,967. Another good crowd on tap to watch the Expos try to go for the sweep on the Tigers and looking to build a big 8th inning here. This may keep Ozuna from having to pitch. 3-1. A 4-run lead, or a 5-run lead even, would put this out of reach. 3-1 to Canha. Franmil's on deck. He's no better. Go after Reyes or, I don't know, somebody. Ground ball. This may be a double play, though. 6-4 to 3. They do turn a double play on Canha. The run does advance, or the runner advances to third. That is
number 32.
Bonifacio over there.
Reyes.
So now 2 outs for Franmil Reyes. A runner on third. A base hit could drive in another run. That would be big. For Franmil, though, he's thinking about career home run number 100. If he doesn't get it here, it might be on the road. He'd like to get it at home in front of the crowd. It'd be a big moment for him. 4-2 your ball game. 2 outs there in the 8th. Ground ball, 0-2. For the time being, Ozuna still warming for the 9th inning. Whitgren was efficient in the 8th. He could go back out for the 9th if they need him to. Here's the 0-2. Lays off, fastball up high, 1-2. On deck is Wellington Castillo. Franmil would like to put this out of reach and get his big home run here. 2-2. Here's the 2-2. Lays off and full. 3-2. Working it all the way back. Franmil gets something to drive here. Fans on their feet. They want to see a good one. Here's the 3-2. Fastball and fouled. We'll do it again. Just a little too far inside for him to get a rip on. We'll do it again. Payoff pitch 3-2. Fouled away. That was in his happy zone. Could not get a hold of it. He was a little too late on it. Back to 3-2. Bonifacio, good speed over there at third. He can score on a base hit. 3-2, fouled away again. Staying tough is Reyes. This is when he starts getting interesting. When he sees so many pitches, he gets one in his wheelhouse. And he'll give it a drive. So we'll see how this plays out. 3-2, fouled away again. Hanging tough. He pitches all over the place. 10th pitch of the at-bat here from Fulmer to Reyes. Here it is. Lays off, it's ball 4. A good job by Reyes to work it all the way back. Now first and third with 2 outs. Wellington Castillo is the hitter.
Wellington Castillo.
Wellington, a 1-for-3 day. They're going to the bullpen. They're calling on Cisnero. Cisnero, the fireballer. 0-1 with a 3.52 ERA. They've seen enough of Fulmer. 18 strikeouts for him. He'll try to finish off this 8th inning. Wellington 1-for-3 with a single back in the first, 2-for-6 in the series. For Cisnero, he's got a fastball, slider, changeup, and sinker. The fastball can touch 99. We want to work quickly here. First pitch out to right field, but foul. Almost a base hit for Wellington. Like to get out of this 8th inning quickly and keep it a 2-run deficit. Fouled away and 0-2. On deck is Zach Collins. Now he would see a righty if he gets up. Like to get another run here in the 8th. Lays off 1-2. Fastball at 98. Nowhere near. Wellington, a tough customer. You can't take him lightly. We'll give it a drive. Swung on and missed. He gets the better of Castillo here. That'll end the 8th, but it's Cesar Hernandez, second home run of the day. One from each side of the plate. The switch hitter hits from the left side, a home run to right. That ends the 8th. 4-2 your ball game as we go to the 9th and try to finish off the sweep of the Tigers. Going to be Roberto Ozuna one more time. He has gotten saves in the first 2 games here. Another close one, a 2-run ball game. This time in the 9th, we'll try to go for save number 40. He loves a good save opportunity. And it's going to be Jonathan Scope to lead things off, 0-for-3. First pitch to him, that's slurve, 0-1. Ozuna, he'll want to work efficiently. He's got a good series coming in Boston, too. 0-2. We're going to need him for a few upcoming games on the road. Called strike 3, picking up right where he left off. He struck out his side in game 2. A strikeout here, one away in the 9th. You see now running away on Ryan Presley, looking for save number 40 on the year. Nomar Mazara, a good day, 2 for 3. Double, single, and a run scored, standing in. Keep the bases empty. If you give up a solo home run, it won't come back to bite you. 0-1. That is hit pretty well out to left center and gone. A solo home run. It's now a 1-run ball game again. Nomar Mazara, a 3-hit day, a single, double, and a home run. He's a triple shy of the cycle. The Tigers not out of it yet. They get to Ozuna here in the 9th. Now a 1-run ball game. That solo home run by Hernandez now ever more important, because that would have been a tie ball game if not. Leaves Wilson Ramos having a good day, 2 for 3 to the plate. 1 away here in the 9th, but the Tigers coming back right now. You hear the boats going off in the outfield. 4-3 your ball game. Here's a drive out to right center. That is gone. It's a tie ball game here in the 9th. Wilson Ramos ties this game up off of Ozuna. We wondered about how good he was going to be in relief for the 9th. He gives up back-to-back home runs. And the Tigers come all the way back down by 2 and now tied. Oh my goodness. It is 4-4. Not done yet. Willie Castro comes off the bench here. Now decision time looming. What do you do? For the Expos, they're going to warm up Austin Adams in a hurry. It's going to be a mound visit for Roberto Ozuna. Not fooling anybody after the first strikeout. 1 away now, 4-4 after back-to-back home runs. Ozuna just throwing fumes out there. He got the first 2 saves. He gets a blown save here. Wilson Ramos and Nomar Mazara go back-to-back on home runs. Still 2 outs from sending it to the bottom of the 9th. He's going to take a walk-off now. Popped up in the left and foul, 0-2. So an unfortunate turn of events. The Tigers trying to avoid the sweep. Swung on and missed. They do get a strikeout, now 2 away. Ozuna his second strikeout, but it comes a little too late. It's up to Robbie Grossman, 0 for 3. And leave Ozuna in to try to finish off the 9th. That is hit well out to left field. Back is Kemp to the wall. He leaps, it's gone! The Tigers take the lead. 5-4, Robbie Grossman hits a homer off of Ozuna. Now the Tigers are up 5-4 on 3 home runs in the 9th. Oh my goodness. That is going to do it for Ozuna. He just didn't have enough to finish it off. Austin Adams is going to try to get the last out. But unfortunate turn of events. Now they've lost the tie. And the Tigers take the lead here in the 9th on 3 home runs in the inning off of Ozuna. Austin Adams will try to finish it off here and keep it a 1-run ball game. Nico Goodrum 0 for 3. What a change of events. Ozuna was 1 out away, even 2 outs away. And here's a drive out to left field. This is going to be 4 home runs in the inning. Gone by Nico Goodrum. His 4th home run of the year. That's another set of back-to-back home runs. 4 home runs for the Tigers here in the 9th. And what in the world is going on right now? Now a 2-run lead by the Tigers. It went from 4-2 to 6-4. 4 solo home runs in this inning. The Tigers now lead by 2, 6-4, even off of Austin Adams, a surefire thing. Unbelievable turn of events. The Expos will need to work hard now, 1-1. They're going to have 6, 7, and 8 in the order coming up. What is going on right now? Fly ball out to shallow center. And Cesar Hernandez will make the catch. And all of a sudden, now the Expos need 2 runs to tie and 3 to if they want to win. They have Collins, Pinder, and Castro coming up. It's going to be up against the hard lefty closer, Gregory Soto. He made good business of the Expos in Game 3 of that 4-game series. Collins is going to be pinch hit for.
The first baseman.
It's going to be Randy Arozarena to lead things off. They need a spark plug right now, and he's the guy. Pinch hitting here in the 9th. So here we go. They need 2 runs. Unbelievable. 4 home runs by the Tigers in the 9th. Boog, hey, how's it going? Appreciate you joining us. We are towards the end of our game here, but an unfortunate turn of events. We're up 4-2 in the 9th. And 4 home runs by the Tigers off the closer, Roberto Ozuna. And it's 6-4 Tigers as we try to come back. This is the last of our 3-game series, so I do apologize. But this will be the last game for us today. Although we're not done yet. Trying to come back. Love the Expos. Yes, we do. Definitely do. And we miss them. Oh, the jersey? Yeah. I love those old pinstripes. 1 and 2. Fouled away by Arozarena. Yeah, we miss the Expos too. Kind of a what if they were back. Wish they had Olympic in the game. They kind of do. I played, if you go back on YouTube, I have a series against the Blue Jays where we played out of an Olympic stadium that had the roof open. So they do have an Olympic stadium that somebody built, but it just has the roof open because you can't have a dome stadium in the game. But it actually looks really similar. It looks really cool, actually. Kind of like Olympic Stadium before they had the roof on top of it, basically. But you can search for Olympic Stadium. You can see that on there. 3-2 here to Arozarena. That is up the middle for a base hit. Now the tying run coming to the plate. And that's just what the Expos needed here to lead off the 9th. The batter is Chad Pinder. They're going to pinch hit for him. They are going to go to... I don't know. Go to Gary Sanchez. What the hell? Against a lefty. Yeah, Gary Sanchez. We'll try. Gary Sanchez is a scheduled hitter. He is going to try to get this game going. The Expos aren't... Yeah, they are. In our franchise, they're replacing the Baltimore Orioles. That's the team we're replacing in here. So they're playing in the AL East instead of the NL East. But they replaced the Orioles. We traded away all of their players, so we started off with a team of free agent players. Literally nobody from the Orioles is part of this team. And eventually we made trades here and there as we built up a really good team. But we started off with nothing but free agent players, and it was a rough go at the beginning of the year. But now here in August, we have plenty of different trades that we've made to build up this team. So a lot of good guys were in first place in the AL East running away. Yeah, you can't just have a expansion team. You have to replace somebody. So that's the unfortunate thing. Usually I replace a team that's not very good, like the Pirates, like the Diamondbacks, like the Orioles, something like that. Gary Sanchez with a chance to at least tie this ball game up. Here in the 9th off of Gregory Soto takes a strike, 0-1. This is their best chance. Shell-shocked in the 9th inning, gave up 4 home runs, did Roberto Ozuna, before he departed in the 9th. Gary Sanchez has grounded into 14 double plays. That's what the Tigers want here. Up by 2 now. They try to avoid the sweep. Yeah, appreciate that. Thank you so much. Like I said, we do post the old videos on YouTube. The link will show up on the bottom of the screen every now and then. But you search for RJ to DJ, or you search for Montreal Expos, you'll find them. They're on there. It goes back. They have a playlist that goes back to the very beginning, so you can check it out from the very beginning. Like I said, there was a series against the Blue Jays. First time we played them at home. You'll see features Game 3 of that series came from Olympic Stadium. We did a special stream there. So that was a little while back, but it's on there. You can check it out. 3-2 here, works Gary Sanchez full. Here's the 3-2, fouled away. I apologize, I gotta pay attention to the game here in the bottom of the ninth. We're trying to at least come back. Yeah, I appreciate all the support. Thank you for checking it out again. Takes, and it's a called strike 3 on Gary Sanchez. He'll go down, 1 out in the ninth. The scheduled hitter is Harold Castro. We're in a pinch hit for him. Going to be up to, we'll go with Austin Nola. They're unloading the bench. Austin Nola is going to be the scheduled hitter. 227 hitter, 7 home runs, 34 RBIs. They need a tie ball game here if they want to keep it going. 6-4 your ball game. Rosarena stuck on first right now. A double play can end the ball game. And Nola taking a ball 1-0. There's some tense moments here, but the Expos going to work themselves out of a hole. For the Tigers, just trying to avoid a sweep. 2-0. Came at the opportune moment, although albeit very late. 9th inning off of Ozuna. We wondered if Ozuna was going to come out. He had saved the first 2 games of the series. Swung on and missed, 2-1. Came back to bite him. He just didn't have enough energy to do a 3rd game. And paid for it. 3-1 here to Nola. On deck is Cesar Hernandez, and for Hernandez, he has 2 home runs on the day, 1 from both sides of the plate. Pretty good feat for him. You want to get to Hernandez, the hot hand today. That is a drive out to left field. That is gone. We got a tie ball game all over again. Austin Nola ties the game in the 9th. We've got more baseball coming. And now Cesar Hernandez a chance to walk it off. Santa Maria. Jeez. Austin Nola, a pinch hit home run, ties this game back up. It was 4-2 in the 9th. They blew that. The Tigers came back 6-4. All of a sudden, here we go again, back and forth. Here in the 9th, trading blow for blow. Austin Nola, the hero right now, but Cesar Hernandez has a chance to walk it off. 2 for 3 today. 1 out here in the 9th. They still have time to work against Soto. And it's going to be up the middle for a base hit. So the winning run on the bases at first. Now it turns the lineup over for Jorge Bonifacio. See what they decide to do. They're going to the bullpen. They're going on, calling on Buck Farmer. Good baseball name, Buck Farmer. 0-2 with a 6 ERA. Now it seems doable. They knocked the pitcher out. Their closer, Soto, is out of this game. Buck Farmer, the scheduled pitcher. They have an option. They can go to Bonifacio, or they can go to Donovan Solano, who has been hitting really good right now. Decision time looming. We have to make sure we have guys that are able to play all over the place. Otherwise, I don't want to make a mistake and feel like right now I have Gary Sanchez and I have Wellington Castillo in the game, and if it moves on, I've got to make a move there, so I can't use Solano. If the game goes into extras, I need to take out one of those 2 because I can't have them in the lineup. The only thing I can do is swap for a DH, and that would prove to be a whole slew of problems. So one of these 2 have to come out of the game, unfortunately, because they neither play either other position. So I'll leave Bonifacio in the game. He is going to be relied upon here. 1 out. Takes a strike, 0-1. If anything, at least they have tied this ball game up, and we may have extra innings ahead. Boy, what a way to cap this one off. Come at a right time. 6-6, a pinch hit 2-run home run by Austin Nola. And ground ball, 0-2. On deck is Matt Kemp. And then you start getting into the meat of the order. We've got good speed right now. Hernandez on first. The winning run. Swung on and missed. That's out number 2. Bonifacio goes down swinging. Farmer gets the strikeout. He's 1 out away from sending it to extras.
The left fielder, Matt.
The Expos will not go gently into that good night. It's up to Matt Kemp here. And he's 1 for 4 on the day. Let's see what this does here. 2 outs here in the 9th. Threatening again. It was 4 runs by the Tigers in the top of the 9th, countered with 2 runs by the Expos here in the bottom of the 9th. Can they pull it off? That is a drive out to left center. That's got a chance to the wall. It's off the wall. Here comes Hernandez. They're going to hold him at third. For Kemp, he's into second with a double. Now the winning run 90 feet away. The hitter is going to be Mark Canha. For Kemp, he just missed a walk-off home run. Hernandez, no reason to try it over there. Like we said, at least they have tied this ball game. So now second and third. A base hit will win it here in the form of Mark Canha, 1 for 4 today. Here's the first pitch from Farmer. It's up the middle, but that is going to be caught out in center field by Victor Reyes. And we have extra innings ahead. But it's Austin Nola saving the game for the time being. A 2-run pinch hit home run out to left field. Unbelievable stuff. We are playing extra innings. Here we go. Now we got to make a slew of moves out there. We got guys all over the place right now. Rosarena will go out to center field. Bonifacio will go out to left field. Franmil will stay in the game at right. Jeez. We're all screwed up now. They made the mistake of having wrong guys all over the place, and now we have to make some kind of move. The problem I have right now is Gary Sanchez and Wellington Castillo. Neither of them play except for catcher. Oh my gosh, now we're all screwed up. Well, we know Sanchez is going to have to come out and Solano will have to come in.
Now it's second base. Number 9.
Solano will enter this ball game. Victor Reyes is the scheduled hitter, although we need to move some guys around still. We weren't prepared for this. Oh my goodness.
The center fielder, Victor.
All right. I don't know what to do. I am stumped. I got nobody to play first base except for a third baseman. The only thing I can do is swap somebody for the DH spot. We'll put Nola at first base. I think the only thing I'm going to be able to do is take Kemp out of this lineup and put Canha over at third, and then the pitcher spot is going to be the DH. Albeit it'll be at the back end of the lineup, but I got nobody to pinch hit as well. I didn't expect to tie this ball game up. I'm all screwed up now. That's the only move I can do, and we removed the designated hitter out of the lineup. It's the only thing I can do. I've got nobody else to play in the infield, so we're going to do it. So Austin Adams now will be there. Mark Canha was the last hitter. So it'll be Franmil Reyes to lead things off. We like our chances at least, but now the pitcher spot is in the lineup. Nobody on the bench, nobody left. Austin Adams is the pitcher right now. We didn't have anybody in the bullpen warming. So kind of in a tough situation right now. 3 lefties in the bullpen. Tim Hill will warm. It's going to be up to Austin Adams here in the 10th. The runner on second base is Bob Montez. Good speed for him. The extra innings rule do apply. So here we go. They will try to hang on as best as possible. Victor Reyes the hitter. Here's the pitcher, Austin Adams. First pitch, swung and a missed, 0-1. For Austin Adams, he gave up a home run in that 9th inning, relieving Ozuna. But what a turn of events. 6-6 here in extra innings. For the time being, they've at least held on. What seemed like the impossible. 4 runs by the Tigers in the top of the 9th to take a 2-run lead, tied up by, that's a fly ball out to left center. A run for Rosarena. He catches it. They're going to tag the runner over there at third. They have a go-ahead run 90 feet away. Fly ball out to left center by Victor Reyes. Now it's going to be up to Miguel Cabrera. So in danger of letting things get away again here in the 10th. Miguel Cabrera 0 for 4. But a sac fly would do the job. Here's the first pitch from Adams to Cabrera. Fastball for a strike, 0-1. But looked good for the Expos in the bottom of the 9th. Now Looks like a tough finish for him in the 10th. The Tigers looking to get another run here on the board. Foul ball 1 and 2. It's going to take a magic trick to get out of this one. Of course, the extra innings rule do apply to the Expos as well. Called strike 3. They get Cabrera here. 2 outs in the 10th. Now an out away. Getting out of it. It's going to be up to Jonathan Scope here for the Tigers. And for Scope, an 0 for 4 day. Austin Adams will try to rebound and finish off a scoreless 10th. Here's the first pitch. Swung and a missed, 0-1. Sac fly moves Bob Montez over to third. Trying to score here just 90 feet away. A base hit. Anything will do the job for the Tigers. Meanwhile, Austin Adams 1-1. So for the bottom of the 10th, Mark Canha will be the runner at second, which is good for the Expos because they have nobody else to go to. Nobody off the bench. 2-1. Burned everybody in the 9th inning. Not thinking they would tie the ball game up. 2-1, swung on and missed. Now down to their last strike here in the 10th. At least for the time being. Austin Adams trying to finish the job. Here's the 2-2. Swung on and missed. They leave the runner stranded at third. Austin Adams is fired up. He's getting the crowd going. And now a chance to walk it off here in the 10th. Canha, your runner at second. And Franmil Reyes will lead things off here. For Franmil, a 2-run home run back in the first. You need to look at their bullpen just to make sure. Tim Hill will pitch the 11th should it come to it. Here's a good opportunity to finish it off right now. Buck Farmer against Franmil Reyes with a home run on the day already. I'd like to cap this one off. Swung on and missed, 0-1. We're also watching Franmil Reyes. He is at career home run number 99. His next will be his 100th. Boy, what a way would this be to cap it off with a walk-off. That is hit well out to center. That may tag the runner. Reyes with the catch. Canha running for third. That's a good throw on the money, and he's in there. Canha beats out the throw. It was a good throw by Victor Reyes. Now, Canha 90 feet away. The infield is in for Wellington Castillo. 1 for 4 today. This is getting interesting. First pitch is a pitch out, of all things. He's not coming home. Not sure why they would pitch out there. 1-0. So can Wellington Castillo be the hero? He just needs a sac fly or base hit through the infield to win this. 1-1. On deck is Randy Arozarena. He has had 2 walk-offs this year. He is no slouch. Donovan Solano is looming as well, so a good part of the order here. 2-1. This is interesting, folks. The Expos were left for dead in the 9th, tied it up, and now in the 10th look really good. They just need a base hit. That is popped up in foul territory, and Cabrera makes the catch. Boy, that's not what you wanted there. That is not the productive out you were looking for. Now it's going to be up to Randy Arozarena again. With 2 outs here in the 10th, they just need something up the middle, through a base hit, anything. Here's the first pitch to Arozarena. That's a ground ball. Speared by Cabrera, throws over to first in time, and they get out of it. Both teams have left their runners stranded at third. We're going to an 11th inning. Oh my God, I'm trying to finish up here. I've been on for 4 hours. Oh my goodness. 6-6 as we go to the 11th inning. Why not? So here we go again. Tim Hill is coming out of the bullpen. One of 4 guys left out of that Expo bullpen. He will have to pitch the 11th inning. As we've mentioned before, the bench has been emptied. There's nobody left on the bench. So should the pitcher spot come up, we're SOL. Tim Hill coming into this ball game, the Submariner from the left side. Here's the situation. Jonathan Scope is the runner at second. Decent speed for him. Nomar Mazara, the hitter. Wilson Ramos, who hits lefties really well, is on deck. So they They may walk him. First pitch to Mazzara. Depends on what happens here. 0-1. Mazzara is a triple shy of the cycle. All kinds of action going on today. Mazzara would be a go-ahead winner. That's hit back to Solano over at second base. And one away. So now a base open at first. Wilson Ramos, 3 for 4, a triple shy of the cycle himself, is going to get a 4-pitch walk, or an intentional walk. So that's going to put him on. That'll force the out at third. No reason to go after Ramos here against a lefty pitcher. Willie Castro, the hitter, scheduled in. He came in late in the ball game, pinch hitting. He's 0 for 1 with a strikeout. Well, Willie Castro hits lefties really good as well, but they're going to take their chances. They've worked this far. Tim Hill will try to get him out of it. They're a double play away. That's a base hit out into right center. That is going to score 1, maybe 2. The Tigers retake the lead. Here's the play at the plate. Solano throws home. It's not in time. They score 2 in the 11th. Boy, comes back to burn him again. Willie Castro, a 2-run triple. And now down by 2 yet again. The Tigers just will not give up. For the Expos, at least, they will have a runner on second to begin the 11th, but not out of this yet. Here is Robbie Grossman. He has a home run on the day. That's to left field. 8-6 your ball game now. Runner on third. Threatening here. First pitch. Slider 0-1. Well, hold on as long as you could. Just wasn't meant to be. That's a liner down left side. And foul. We'll see what the Expos have in store for the bottom of the 11th. Squandered the opportunity to win it in the 10th. They had a runner 90 feet away, as did the Tigers. They just will not go down. 0-2, 1-2. It'll be tough to avoid giving up another run here. Tim Hill, almost a sure thing, normally. He's in line for the loss right now. Fastball, and that's another one in the gap in right center. And that scores another run. We're now getting out of hand, 9-6. The Tigers take the lead here in the 11th. Another RBI for Robbie Grossman. They're going to have the bullpen going. Tarek Skubal, just in case. And now, runner on second, 1 out. Here's Nico Goodrum. And swung on and missed 0-1, so going to be a tough hill to climb. And I don't believe there's going to be enough left. 1-1. Just the back end of the bullpen, just let it go. Roberto Ozuna gives up 3 runs on home runs. That's another base hit. Let's see if they test it at home. They will not. A single. And that's going to do it for Tim Hill. They've seen enough from him. They're going to the former Tiger, Tarek Skubal, acquired in a trade from them, who face his old ball club. But it's all too late at this point. First and third, 1 out. A double play would get him out of it. But it's a 3-run lead for the Tigers. They break it open here. Bob Montes, 2 for 5 with a double and a single. And striking big in the 11th. All of their runs have basically come at the very end. 4 runs in the 9th and 3 here in the 11th. Unbelievably, they just will not go down. Popped up, and that may be another run. That is going to fall for a base hit. Another run will come in to score. It is now 10-6 and all but done now. Unfortunate. Victor Reyes 1 for 5, still threatening with first and third and a 1 out. They can't buy 2 more outs. Single and a run scored for him. Tigers taking advantage of a depleted bullpen, and this one's a base hit. Out to right. Franmil will throw over to third to just try to get an out, and they don't. All they do is trade places. Another run in to score. They're going to leave Tarek Skubal in. Miguel Cabrera, the hitter, 0 for 5. And foul ball. Boy, this sucks. That let it get away from us. A 5-run lead here. 5 runs in the 11th. They will not quit. 2-1 for Tarek Skubal, just left to the Wolves at this point. They're not going to waste any more arms in the pen. Here's a sacrifice fly. Franmil going to throw it home, and not in time. Another run comes in to score. 12-6. You hate to see it. Worked all the way back to get to extra innings, and you get burned like this. 12-6, 2 outs, not done yet. Jonathan Scope, the hitter, 0 for 5. If you don't have a hit in this game, I don't know what's up with you. 0 for 13, he hasn't had a hit in this entire series. Skubal left for dead, unfortunately, after Tim Hill takes the loss in this game. There's no coming back from this one. Down by 6 now. Just delayed the inevitable, unfortunately. Tigers were the better team today. So trying to finish things up here, but making it impossible. 0-2. Fouled away. I apologize, guys. There's nothing we could do about this game. Tigers are going to win this one, unfortunately. That is hit out to right field. Franmil dives and he can't get it. That's going to be another run. Unbelievable. 13-6 now. 7 runs in this inning. Franmil trying to end the game, or at least end the inning. Keeps on going. Nomar Mazara, who led this ball game, or led the 11th off. Still a triple shy of the cycle. They have batted around here in the 11th. 1-1. The Expos just want to finish the game. They don't have anybody off the bench they can go to. They barely have anybody left in the bullpen, leaving Skubal to finish this one off. Unfortunate as it is. Called strike 3. It's finally going to the bottom of the 11th. It'll take 7 runs to tie. It's not going to happen. 13-6, the Tigers lead it. 17 hits. They come all the way back, tied 6-6. Unbelievable stuff. We've got to take a look at this real quick. For the Tigers, 4 runs in the 9th and 7 in the 11th. Home run by Grossman, Mazara, Ramos, and Goodrum. Unbelievable comeback. For the Expos, they made it interesting, but they've used 7 pitchers today and could not get the job done. Although it's not over yet, but it's pretty much over. Skubal, unfortunately, has to eat up the innings at the very end. There's a pinch hit home run by Austin Nola in the 9th to even keep him in the ball game. So here we go. Rosarena is your runner at second, at least good speed. Donovan Solano, the hitter. He'll face Buck Farmer. And first pitch swung on and missed, 0-1. Pretty much most of the crowd has gone home now. 7-run deficit by the Expos here in extras. Hard to believe. 0-2. Nobody could get the job done in the 11th. 0-2, fouled away. On deck is Austin Nola, who had that pinch hit home run. Fouled away, 0-2. They'll give it their best shot, but it's not going to happen. They're not going to put up the kind of numbers the Tigers did in the 11th. They batted around. Lays off 1-2. Only 3 more men left in the bullpen. Ball 2, 2-2. Crowd is quiet. They are stunned at what's going on here. 3-2. Solano has worked it full. Base hit out to left field. Solano will advance over to third, first and third, to begin the 11th. That's what you need. You need base runners. But, like we said, delaying the inevitable here. Austin Nola 1-for-1 with that pinch hit, 2-run home run that saved the game in the 9th. Took it to extras at least, but let it get away. They had a chance to win it in the 10th and could not do it. And Austin Nola was the hero for the time being in the 9th inning. 13-6 now, though. 2 runners on. Got to chip away. Popped up, and that's going to be a ground ball. And they're going to go to second for the out. Very strange. They let the ball fall, and they get the out at second, so they trade base runners. Now Nola will be at first base. Cesar Hernandez on a 3-for-4 day, 2 home runs, which is good. Just kind of got wasted. A hit from the left side against Buck Farmer. Still first and third for 1 out. A double play could end the ball game. What I thought would be an end to this game, Ozuna in the 9th, led to another hour of baseball, unfortunately, or so. So you guys get free baseball here to end it in game number 3, but the Tigers are going to avoid the sweep here. Ground ball, 1-2. Unfortunate stuff, man. Got a chance to win it in the 10th, and it gets away in the 11th. Ground ball, that should get a run in. Throw over to first, not in time! Hernandez beats it out. The inning will continue. First and second with 1 out. They get a run. It's now 13-7. Jorge Bonifacio is the hitter. On deck is Tarek Skubal. And unfortunately, there's no other hitters left. We can't go to a starter to pinch hit because they will have to come into the ball game then. We don't want to use our starters for the pregame series against the Red Sox, so it's Tarek Skubal on deck. He's going to have to hit for himself. 1-0, so an uphill battle to climb, but falling off fast. 1-0 here to Bonifacio. It's not going to work, I'm afraid. 1-1. I've seen weirder things this season. 30th pitch coming from Buck Farmer. Popped up, and that will be caught by Ramos, and if they want to keep this game alive, they're going to have to rely on a base hit from Tarek Skubal. Probably his first at-bat of the year. They're going to a lefty-lefty matchup just for Tarek Skubal. Daniel Norris coming in. For Skubal, no hits for him this year. Never has to hit as a member of the American League now. This is his first at-bat of the year. First and second, they had to take the DH out just to make room. They had to put they had to put Donovan Solano in the game. They had to move somebody out of the spot. They had to take Mark Canha and put him in the game. 1-1 to Skubal. So this is his first at-bat of the year, maybe his career. I don't even know. I should look at it real quick, just for the hell of it. Well, let's take a look at Tarek Skubal real quick. This is the first at-bat of his career. Oh my goodness. He's never hit before. 1-1, takes a strike, 1-2, now down to their last strike. Boy, what a guy to have to rely on to keep the inning alive. 1-2, Tarek Skubal, his first at-bat of his career. Makes contact, 1-2. Down by 6, it's not going to matter. But what a time to have your first big league hit, or first big league at bat, and it's lined over to third. It's speared. He's got a chance to beat out the play. He does not. The ball game is over. Almost his first big league hit The Tigers will win it here 13-7. They come back with 7 runs in the 11th inning. They took full advantage of a depleted bullpen. The Expos countered with 1 in the 11th, no chance to catch up to that. It was a 4-run 9th inning on 4 home runs in the 9th, 3 off of Roberto Ozuna. He got a blown save. The Tigers offense came out of nowhere in the 9th and the 11th. Austin Nola, a pinch hit home run. They kept this game alive and sent it to extras. But then it just exploded. The Tigers batted around in the 11th and scored 7 runs. Unbelievable stuff from the Tigers. They avoid the sweep. Wilson Ramos, the player of the game, who's a triple shy of the cycle. Boy, as was Nomar Mazara, 3 for 6 with a home run. But what an amazing finish, even if it was on the losing end. Buck Farmer, the win. Austin Adams has to take the tough luck loss. He was part of that losing effort in the 11th. And that's your ball game, guys. I apologize that it sucked so bad at the very end, but that's how we're going to leave it. The Tigers avoid the sweep, but we do get 2 of 3 from them, but a tough luck way to finish it. 13-7 your ball game. We just had nothing left. We had everybody in the game, basically. I saved a few pitchers just for the matchup against the Red Sox that we'll feature tomorrow. A little longer than we wanted. 4.5 hours later, here we are through 3 games. Oh my goodness. Well, oh well. At least you get your money's worth out there. But appreciate you guys hanging out with me. Appreciate the new and the regulars. They came to check it out. But sorry it didn't finish the way I wanted. It seems like we do that all the time. It always ends terribly. But it is what it is. I'm going to sign off because I am super tired now. I'm going to go eat something and I don't know. We'll be back with you tomorrow. We'll be at Fenway Park against the Red Sox. 3 games on tap for you then. So do stay tuned to us then. That'll be 10:30 Pacific time tomorrow. Until then, I'm taking off. I'll see you guys later. Peace out. Much love. See you guys later. Take care.
Thank you.